Hype. Big hype up in here. All them little dancing ducks. Oh my God. Oh my God. That screaming emote's pretty fantastic. I think I might need one. Using it for his next skin. I wonder. I know there's a limitation on the number of frames that a unit can have, but I wonder. Like, the question is like I'm wondering if there's a way to make the frames cycle faster, or if they all have to be the same speed in terms of animation frames. I'm not sure. I'm curious, though. I'm very curious. Greetings and salutations, everybody. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the stream. Today is Sunday, October 23rd, 2022. Today is Sunday. Which means we've got another reaction stream going on. We are going to be reacting to a lot of stuff again. This is the order that it's actually going to happen to, and I've given myself little breaks of when I need to change shirts. So we got that. That said, I will appreciate reminders to change the hat. So we got Icy Red, Soundfall, Project Relic, Star Ocean, The Divine Force, Final Fantasy 16, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, Sackboy: A Big Adventure, Terra Nil, Bayonetta 3, Signalis, The Cub, Resident Evil 4 Remake, Stellar Blade, and Paper Cut Mansion. That is what is on the docket for today. But first, let's go to Vanilla Streamlandia. Gross. It's fine. It's fine. It's not what we want, but it's fine. Good Lord. Good Lord what, Athena? Doesn't matter which direction we go. Oh, I finished my Vampires quest. Questy quests. I need to place War Beasts. What's the timing on that War Beast? It just started. Might actually be able to do that one. All right. Chompers, let's go. All right, we are not going to waste any time. We're going to go ahead and get started as quickly as possible here. All right, so what are we doing? We're doing reactions today while we're playing Stream Raiders. The way that these work is I will read an intro off of my head. We'll take out a trailer. We'll check out a trailer. We'll talk about what we saw in the trailer. And then when it feels like the conversation is wrapping up or it's just time to go, I'll read an outro. Then after the outro is over, we'll make faces. face gets used in the thumbnail, rinse and repeat. We do these live on stream because it makes for a more interactive, dynamic experience, both for myself as a content creator, as well as people that will be watching it later on YouTube. And it also just kind of makes for a fun thing to do together on stream with people that want to watch and hang out and check out new games and upcoming games and stuff like that. So that's what we got on the agenda. I do already have all of the trailers and everything ready to go. We'll just obviously have to open them and, you know, actually like get that little bit of prep. Because I normally before would do this. Oh, we should do this way. I would normally have all of them open and prepped and stuff, but people started to freak out about the number of tabs I had open, and I was like, it's just tabs. That said, it was a lot of tabs. I will give you that. It was a lot. And that many Chrome tabs open is actually just like makes computers angry. Whoa, calm down. It's not good for the pooter. Oh yeah, for the pooter. I need a better like title card. That one might be all right. Nope, that's it. Where are you at in there? That's the title card. Thank you for the hydrate, Athena. All right. Need you to calm down there, Spotify. Then we are opening on the wrong trailer. All right, everybody. One other thing you can do is if you are a subscriber, you have access to the animated emotes, such as this YouTube Schwahn. If you are not a subscriber, completely understand. No worries. It's not a problem. Just that's the only way to get it. I thought for a while that you could unlock it with channel points, which you can unlock subscriber emotes with channel points, and I have it set at 100. It won't let you unlock animated emotes though, which is unfortunate. So just use whichever one you prefer if you don't have the YouTube one, or if you just don't want to use the YouTube one, put in a high swan, a dead swan, a re-swan, or just whatever emote fits your fancy. A screaming Toko, you know, a dead Coco. You want to have some turtles carrying a coffin, whatever, you know, it's whatever fits your fancy. All right, like I said, let's not waste any time. Let's go ahead and just get started. Sooner we get started, the sooner we'll get through them. And we got a bit. We have one really long one. The rest should be relatively like moderate size. We should be able to get through 2 between battles, except for the really long one. I don't think the really long one's happening in it'll take up a whole battle. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Icy Red. Icy Red actually launches when this video goes live today. October 24th is its launch date, and I actually, only reason I saw this game at all is because I was scrolling through Steam, and Steam has like a popular upcoming tab, and on that tab was Icy Red. And I was like, oh, what's that? Because I don't have any restrictions on my Steam account, so half the time when I click on the popular upcoming tab, it's like, would you like to see naked furries? And I'm like, no, Steam, but apparently a lot of other people do, because the popular upcoming tab is actually built and based off of which games are releasing the soonest that have the largest number of that are on the largest number of wish lists. So if you go to popular upcoming, the game that is at the top is the one that's releasing in like the next like week or so, that has more people wish listing it than any other game. And that's how I found Icy Red. And so with Icy Red, I took a quick peek before we started. I didn't watch a trailer, I just took a quick peek at what it is. It is a top-down shooter with a very unique art style. And so with that in mind, let's actually see what it is. So we got the full gamut of trailers here, all the way from their first official teaser trailer back in April of 2021. Kind of reminds me of Fury. So we played Fury earlier this year. It is not by the same team as Fury, but that's okay. But that's definitely the vibe I got. Okay. Official teaser trailer number 2. It's got kind of like that Sin City aesthetic where you got lots of whites and grays, but red is that defining color. I'm not sure if there's an actual name for that particular art style. It doesn't always have to be red. Red's just the most common, in my experience. You have been betrayed. Search for the one you can never forgive and end them. Okay, it didn't say that part, but I think that might be the idea. Man, you want to know one of my favorite things about looking at indie games? Like, whenever I see a game like this looks really good, right? You got this, like, nice, stylish art style, even though it has such a muted color palette because it's primarily whites and grays, but that pop of red, it's very eye-catching in that way. And it looks like it has a level of polish on it to where you're like, yeah, that actually looks pretty great. You can still tell that you got an indie game that you're looking at, but it still looks really good. And one of the things that I love about that is when I see games like this, I'm like, you know, that probably doesn't cost very much and probably won't take very long to play all the way through. It's like somewhere between $5 to $20, depending on like the mindset of the indie developer, and you're looking at 4 to 10 hours. And that just makes it so much easier to have interest in them because it doesn't feel like such a commitment to be getting involved with them. And it also means that if you end up not liking it, or if it's short, it's not as much of a big deal. Oh, killed everything here. It's time to get in our ship and leave. All right, official teaser trailer 3. For a teaser trailer, that trailer was really long. I love it when enemies just explode into money. I don't need it to make sense. It's just gratifying, right? It's really satisfying. It feels like you got something for your efforts. Cloning initiated. Oh. Wishlisted today. I mean, if you wanted to, it's going to be out, you know, in like a few hours. So it's all right. So, oh, wow. So I just grabbed the trailers, right? I try not to look too closely at these trailers because I want to have the first impression of what we're watching be when I'm doing it for these videos. And so I like go through YouTube and I find the trailers that I want and I get them all in order from like the farthest back to the most recent with some limited exceptions, right? But this is the PC release announcement. I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, let's throw that in there. It's 13 seconds long. That was it. Like, it was just like, by the way, it'll be out on the 24th. And then we have the last trailer, which is the official Bosses reveal trailer. Which, like, I like Bosses. Oh, geez. That was aggressive. What do you want? Did you come to die? Man, it's neat that when you get shot, the blood plops off of you as well. Big Fury vibes still. Super big Fury vibes. That is in no way a bad thing. Like, if they took heavy inspiration from Fury, I won't be upset. That game was fantastic. Note, though, one of the things I had mentioned previously about games, indie games being smaller packages. If that was the bosses reveal teaser trailer or whatever it was, they showed 3 bosses that I'm confident in. Count them 3. I'm good at fingers and counting, apparently. Okay, 3. Anyway, it was the big dude with the minigun, the chick with the blade legs and the laser beams, and then Mother Brain. Which, if the game only has 3 bosses, that's not a big deal. I'm sure that if it was a larger release, people might have criticism for it. But if this is like a 4-hour experience and you have 3 bosses in it, that's perfectly fine. It's just something to note on the observation. So that's Icy Red. That was cool. Dude was ready with his pre-workout on his chest. I think those were supposed to be grenades. Nope, just pre-workout. Got to be ready all the time. Lunch? What the fuck's lunch? Cracks open a thing from freaking GNC. Cracks it down dry. Good Lord. Oh, man. Anyway, so that is Icy Red. Yeah. That it's available basically right now. Basically, when you're watching this, it's probably available for you to purchase in Steam. So let me know what your thoughts are if you did end up picking it up. I'd love to hear from you. Let me know what your thoughts were. Put it down in the comments below. If you want to keep up with the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Hello, Fee. I don't know if you can hear me yet or at all, but hi, Fee. Hello. Hi. See, the real secret is that my audio isn't actually working at all. But Athena just thinks that she can hear me because my voice is bouncing throughout the entire house. The stream is actually completely muted. Athena's just like, it's like he's right here next to me. Check. I was about to be like, Fee, I'm gonna give you advice that you can't hear. I don't know what you're talking about, Athena. I'm so quiet. Did I miss anything? Twitch notifications have been jank. We've only done one so far, real. It was for a top-down shooter called Icy Red. Really cool. Very, very indie. Looked pretty inspired by, like, Fury. But, yeah, you've only missed one. Welcome in, Fee. Fee, I'm gonna be messaging you later. Because if you have some commission space available, I have at least one thing, at least. Athena put a emote in chat earlier, and I was like, I feel like I need one of those. Obviously, you know, just swanified. Not Stellar Blade, so it's fine. Stellar Blade's a ways away still. Final Fantasy 16 is coming up in like 4 more, though. Yeah, that one. I need that, but a swan. I need like we already have the Reswan, but the Reswan and that one are very different, right? Like not the same energy. It might cost you the same amount of internal energy, but not the same energy. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. You meant the world to me. Ran out of air. Big surprise. Fucking asthmatic. Those are both pretty, but in different ways. That is pretty again, but in a different way. I think this might be one of your favorite songs from Killer Instinct, Athena. It's totally understandable. It's mine too. Especially, but it's also just such a girl power song, considering it's literally just Orchid talking about how people need to keep their fucking hands off of her. Which account uses Nightbot so I can add a command? For my channel? Go to the one that has the drawing of me in Chrome. That'd be the easiest way, since my brain emptied of like, I don't know what it's called. My brain uses the picture. I go by the pictures. Okay, on to the next one. If you'd like to drop in your YouTube swans, your high swans, your re-swans, your pride swans, your dead swans, your creepy faces that... like what Real had last week, there was that one white face emote that was just concerning. It looked like something out of like Inky and the Bendy and the Inky and the Bend Machine. Bendy and the Ink Machine. Yeah, that one. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Now I know how Maddie feels every time she sees the damn Reswan, because I see that and I hate it. What's even worse though, that's a global emote. Do I have that one? I do. Ew. I hate it. It's awful. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Soundfall. Now, Soundfall is already out. It actually released like 5 months ago, and it never made it on my radar. And it actually got a trailer post-launch at the Summer of Gaming event back in June. And that ended up in my long catalogs of stuff that I wanted to check out. And I was like, okay. And so, but just the visuals of it looked really eye-catching. And a name like Soundfall kind of communicates an idea of what it like relatively should be, especially since, I mean, in the title there, you got a freaking music note, right? That should give you a slight idea. I opened up the Steam page and I was immediately intrigued because it is, the Steam tags at least have the tags multiplayer, have the tag rhythm game, which kind of makes sense so far, right? You know, Soundfall, you know, sound. But here's the other thing. The other tag on it was looter shooter. And when I think of looter shooter, I think of Destiny and I think of Borderlands. And I was like, wait. What does that mean in this circumstance? Because my brain is busy thinking taking something like bullets per minute or Metal Hellsinger, squishing it into a game like Destiny or what was the other one I mentioned? Or Borderlands, and then having a game made out of that. I don't think it's that, because that sounds really high budget. And I feel like if this was that high budget, I would have heard a little bit more buzz about it, because I've not seen anyone talk about this game. I think it might be a little bit more like top-down style shooter. But you know what? You want to know a way to find out? I just stop talking, and then the video plays, and it'll let us know. So this is, we got a few pieces of it here. This is the debut trailer for it from back in August of 2018. So this is Soundfall. Yeah, shut up. And thank you, Fee. Well, it's definitely a rhythm game. You got the rhythm pattern at the bottom, the same way that you have on both like bullets per minute Metal Hellsinger, as well as games like Crypta the Necro Dancer. This looks sick. Oh, hang on. I just want to draw a little attention to that. The stage is pulsing with the music. That's pretty great. I loved it. Oh. God, that was cool. That was really cool. It's all right. Don't worry. We got more. This is from Gamescom 2021, so 3 years later. I really like the concept of this type of game. This one also looks a little bit more approachable than a game like Metal Hellsinger or Beats Per Minute. Like, it still has that rhythm idea in it, but I feel like the rhythm shooters are really specific about how they want you to play them. Had a DJ with a scythe? Man, I enjoy that the debut trailer from 3 years before this had significantly more to show off than the Gamescom trailer did. So this is the announcement trailer for the game coming to Nintendo Switch, and then we'll have the launch trailer and then the character trailer. Probably get sidetracked by the beats and mess up. Most of, like, the games that I've tried of these, with limited exception, like rhythm style combat adventure games, they're normally pretty forgiving. Or they at least have difficulty settings that allow them to be forgiving. It's cute art style. The art style actually reminds me about the recently released Mario and Rabbids games. Obviously, instead of, you know, Mario themed and tactical RPG, it's a action-based looter shooter. Wait. Online co-op. Nice. It's not a rhythm game, but there's a game that's in this relative style that's called Wizard of Legend. It's really, really fun, but it does have co-op, but it does not support online co-op, and it's a tragedy because the game would be it's already really, really fun, but not having online co-op when it's really fun as a co-op game, it just makes you sad. We're getting the band back together. We're on a mission from God. I understood that reference. So cool. So cool. It's very pretty. Launch trailer time. I don't really feel like the trailers have a whole lot more to show us, but that's okay. Band together with co-op. Hey. Fun. Okay, and then we have one last one, which is the character trailer, which I imagine would just show us a little bit more of the other character options.
The heroes of Soundfall. Melody. Her sister Bright. Jackson. Kai. And Lydia. Together they are the Guardians of Harmony.
The Guardians of Harmony.
Melody is a lonely musician with stage fright who protects Symphonia from the forces of discord with the audio blade, a nimble weapon with a devastating spin attack. Jackson is an irresponsible but charming metal guitarist who chops down Discordians with the powerful audio axe and uses his experience as a concert goer to stage dive to victory.
Damn it.
Lydia is a famously antisocial cello superstar who attacks her enemies from afar with the perfectly precise audio bow and unleashes volleys of special arrows to keep away the crowd. Bright is a high-energy punk rocker whose weapon of choice is the sturdy audio shield, which she uses to smash Discordians and create impenetrable force fields to protect her friends. Last but not least is Kai, a perfectionist DJ who slices and dices Discordians of all sizes with the unstoppable audio scythe. Watch out, Discordians, that scythe is a long-range weapon. Fight to the beat in Soundfall, available now on Steam and all major...
Discordians are the bad guys. I love it. Yeah, it's cute. They definitely leaned into it a lot. So it is available on Steam as well as a couple other platforms, at least Nintendo Switch. It is $30. It's a pretty that's a pretty significant price tag. I don't think it necessarily doesn't deserve that price tag, but that does make for that does give reason for pause, I guess, is the way that I would phrase it, is that it doesn't immediately make me go, yeah, I could pick that up right now, right? It is on all platforms. Okay. But, I mean, look, oh, that's really cute. Is this like the world map? Kind of reminds me of Crash Bandicoot a little bit. All right, so that's Soundfall. Just look at the Steam page. You can add your own music to it. Really, that's really impressive. Because one of the earliest rhythm games that I played on the computer was called Audio Surf, and I enjoyed it a lot. And it would also allow you to load your own music into it, which gave it so much replayability. Like, I have an Oculus Quest 2, and we have Beat Saber on it, but because you can't load up custom tracks or your own music or anything to it, and you're limited to the tracks that are available on it, that it can feel limiting in that aspect, right? Now, I know that you can connect it, like plug it into my computer and do a lot of stuff to get those extra tracks, but natively, it's just not super simple to do that if you're going through the Quest. I know it's a lot easier on Steam, but being able to just load in your own music is really cool in that aspect, and not every rhythm game does it. I don't know if Metal Hellsinger does it. I know that Bullets Per Minute doesn't, and I don't believe Crypta the Necrodancer or any of its associated titles do either. So Gorthan would probably love this since he loves Friday Night Funkin' so much. Maybe, I mean, I feel like part of the Friday Night Funkin' getting so popular is just because it is so adjacent to games like Stepmania, but who knows? But that's Soundfall. It's super cute. This is a game that I'll probably throw on my wish list and hope that during like the upcoming fall or winter sale or whatever it is we having next, once we get, hopefully during one of those, we'll see it more along the lines of like $15, I'd probably be willing to impulse purchase it for $15. You got a guaranteed sale at 10, but it's always kind of just a question there. I do think 30 is a little too high for my personal interest, but I definitely think that it's a very beautiful and appealing title all the same. I really like the concept of it a lot. It looks cute. They leaned into it in a way that feels really fun, and I like that. So that's Soundfall. Let me know what your thoughts are. Put them down in the comments below. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. Yeah, and if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Good job, chat. You're coming with me. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen that price, the base price of it, be 20. Have they made anything else? They have made one other game called Nuts. No, that is not the same developers. That is the publishers. Nuts was made by somebody else. That is Drastic Games' only game on Steam, at least. I want to see that trailer. It looked like a liminal space picture taking game. Hang on real quick. What's next? Project Relic. Okay, that's fine. 1 Buster, 1 Paladin, either of which can be used for 420 channel points. Both skills go to El Canadiano, followed by AP10. Both skills go to Bizarro Shoshipi, followed by 0 Flux. Going random on the scrolls in 5. Although, Fee, so you commented on my nails, right? So I did these right before stream. I like them a lot. They're super cool, right? But I will 100% admit that after I get done with stream, I am going to trim these. Because, like, these are long, right? These are long. And, like, I do like the way they look a lot. In fact, I really love just the way they look. I think they look fantastic. But that said, even after watching other people explain how they do shit with nails like this, I don't understand how you actually do shit with nails like this. There's some things you can get away with doing, but I don't feel like general life happens very easily with nails like this. Like, this feels like nails that you're wearing for an event, and then after the event, you trim them. Like, because, like, if I wanted to wear nails, like, if I wanted to wear these to, like, let's say, like, a roller derby game that I'm going to announcing, right? Well, and even if they weren't pointed, like, even if they were wide, you know, whatever. You know, if I'm announcing and stuff, I could announce with these, and then, but, like, I'm not doing dishes with these. Like, I even use, like, a hand scrubber, like, you know, it comes off and it's got, like, a little scrubbing end on the side, so it's kind of like a wand almost. I even use one of those, and that's still not happening with these. And I'll see people that they got nails that are longer than these, and I'm like, how do you do your day-to-day? Like, how do you do the day-to-day? I'm not sure I understand. Maybe you're just way more talented than me. That could be it. It's magic. Yeah, right? Or even like, I checked the oil in Athena's car yesterday, and you know, you gotta pop the hood, and then you gotta fish for like the little latch that's underneath the hood somewhere. That would have been like almost impossible to do with these, because you gotta feel the latch essentially. You're not just gonna like, oh, there it is. And I was like, I could like, once the hood was open, I probably could have checked the oil with these on, but it would like, just simple things don't become very simple. I need to place healers. Nope, wrong thing. I could believe that it's magic. I buy that. All right. On to the next one. Oh, no. There we go. Drop in your YouTube swans, your high swans, your pride swans, your heart swans. Whatever fits your fancy. Oh. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Project Relic. Project Relic is, as described, a brutal Souls-like experience. Coming from the studio, it's like Project Relic Studios. Like, they are a studio that formed, apparently, to make this game. Though, that's fine and all and well and stuff, but let's go ahead and take a look and see what it actually looks like. There's only 2 trailers out for this game currently that I was able to find anyway. And that is from Future Game Show from Gamescom last year, August 2021, and then October of 2022. This other trailer just dropped a few days ago. So let's see what they showed off initially last year and then what they have to show us off today. Very grainy is the very first immediate thing. That was a really nice animation, though. Wow, okay. Destructive and interactive environments. I wonder if all of the film grain is so that the game can run better. It's a big boy. Oh, they got a lot to show off so far. Some decent environments, a couple of different character models, a handful of bosses and small enemies. I will say that, like, it was a little comical watching him just block that and it not move him at all or anything. I realized that it probably looks the same way when it happens in Dark Souls, but just watching it here was interesting. Early 2023, you say. Let's see if your other trailer says the same thing, or if it says a year at all. All right, this is the gameplay trailer from October 2022. Hey, a lot of the grain is gone. Nice. They are a Korean studio, by the way. That is Korean characters. Oh, all right. Well, you just killed that person. You gonna kill this one too? Yes, but for different reasons you're gonna kill that one. Oh, geez. Oh, their guard broke. They ran out of stamina. Those are some nice smoke effects. Let's just believe the crouched over crying woman was saying things like, help, I don't want to become a monster. Please, you have to kill me. I will turn into one of them. We'll just believe that. Okay. Very open zones, which is not very common of Soulsian games. Like, Elden Ring aside, most of the games have pretty limited space that they operate inside of. For Soulsian specifically. This is very open. Whoa. One programmer? Was there more, and was there like combat programmers? I wasn't looking super close at this. Animator, concept artist, 3D artist, visual effects artist, programmer, project manager, director. Damn. Very small team. Yeah, and that's okay. I mean, you don't need a ton of people. I'm just surprised that with a project that looks this big. So we have 3 3D artists, 1 visual effect artist, 3 animators, 1 concept artist, 1 programmer, 1 project manager, and a director. So that, what was that, 11 people I think total? The animators are probably helping out with a lot of these things, because man, I'm just amazed that they only have 1 programmer though. Like, lots of artists, but only 1 programmer is just surprising to me. So that's Project Relic. It is a upcoming Soulsian title. If you're a fan of Dark Souls, Elden Ring, games like that, that's relatively the approach that they're going for. I'm guessing they have more artists than programmers because of the scale. I was really surprised there at the end with how open everything got as it zoomed out, right? Because like in like Dark Souls 2, there was some decent sized like forest areas, but they were still very closed in. Like they felt they were as large as you got in those games, but you still felt like it was kind of like almost the size of like an arena rather than like a room or a hallway, but still, you know, contained relatively. So if depending on what they're going for, might be using all of those artists and animators to try and fill what looked like a very, very sizable space. I'm impressed. That's super cool. This trailer did not have a year on it. Is there anything in the description here? No, there is nothing in the description either. I'm really glad that that film grain effect was gone from that later trailer, and they might have had it on there for performance purposes in that first one, but it definitely looked a lot better when it wasn't on there. So I'll definitely keep an eye on that. I both love and hate games that are called Project Anything, like whether it's like Project Eve, Project D, Project M, Project Awakening, Project Relic. Like there's a list of them, and they all always look really good, right? It like the Project whatever games, they all look fantastic, and you're just like it makes them also feel intangible though, because of the games that I mentioned, I don't think any of them have actually come out yet. I realize that Project Eve has been renamed to Stellar Blade and is coming out next year. So that one's probably going to be the first of these to actually make it to like an actual release shelf. But all of the other ones I've mentioned, like Project Awakening, is still somewhere off in the wind. And I think Project M might have gotten some more stuff relatively recently. We've not seen anything at all for Project D since its initial reveal, like, I don't know, 2 years ago or whatever it was. And like, I'm just like, they all look great and I'm ready to see more of them. And now I get to add this one to the pile of like, when I see the word project, I'll be like, I wonder if any of those project games are anywhere close to being done. I sure hope so. Anyway, so that's Project Relic. Let me know what your thoughts are. If you're a big fan of Soulsian games, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Neo, The Surge, etc., and so on, let me know what your thoughts are as well. Put them down in the comments below. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. If you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Yeah, that's cool. It's very cool. All right, let's get that music turned back on. What's next? Star Ocean is supposed to be next. Star Ocean is not going to be next. Final Fantasy is going to be next. There we go. Hat and shirt is next, Athena. Thank you, though. And underwear. Absolutely. I actually already changed my underwear too. And my nails. I did all of that when I stepped off. I know they look the same, but I had to get a new pair on. Crazy, I know, right? I wonder how hard it'd be to drum with these. I'll have to go pick up my sticks and try it after stream. Even if it's for a couple minutes, just to see if it's possible. Until you have all this extra length on the end of your nails, you don't realize just like where the end of your hands are, where the ends of your fingers are. This content may be inappropriate for some users. Very well. It'll be all right. Will do. Oh, yeah, they got it in 4K. Thanks, Yoshi P. I appreciate you. Perfect. All right. Oh, that is not what I wanted. All right, let's check out Final Fantasy 16, everybody. Put in your YouTube swans, your high swans, your emote of choice. And let's check it out. Are you a salty bitch, real? Are you just salty because they're making you want to buy it? Is that why? All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out the Ambition trailer for Final Fantasy 16. And boy, what a name is that, right? Ambition. So just a real quick small minute backstory. One, I'm a fucking tool when it comes to Final Fantasy 15, all right? I'm not gonna lie, I'm a tool. If it's got the words Final Fantasy on it, there's a good chance that I either will buy it or have already bought it. I'm very well aware of that. I am very aware of my biases. That said, I normally will still try to keep a open mind about criticisms of the game. I feel like blind fandom is not how you should do these types of things. I was sold on Final Fantasy 16 before I had bought Final Fantasy 15, okay? Just because I was like, I'm gonna buy it, I don't care. But there was also the question of that Final Fantasy 15, despite its pretty impressive sales numbers, was not received all of that well, and people felt that Square Enix had been going in a bad direction for a really long time. Basically, since, like, when was Final Fantasy 13 released? 2009, I think? Or was it 2006? Maybe either way, you get the idea. And with that, like, Final Fantasy 13 through Final Fantasy 15, which was 7 years, and even after Final Fantasy 15, there was just so much criticism of the brand and franchise of Final Fantasy. And with Yoshi P, the director of Final Fantasy 14, taking over the project for Final Fantasy 16, people were curious where that was going to be, because Yoshi P is very beloved as the Square Enix, as well as Creative Business Unit 3, which is the development team behind Final Fantasy 14. And somehow, man, those poor developers, they're managing to work on Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 16 at the same time. God tier. Good job, everybody. So I also appreciate, though, that this trailer, which is called Ambition, feels so fitting for Yoshi P, who I have a significant amount of faith in, but is very, very ambitious with the things that he's doing in Final Fantasy 14 and the things that it looks like he's wanting to shoot for with Final Fantasy 16. So I'm sure the part of the ambition has more to do with Clive and the story surrounding Final Fantasy 16, but it just, to me, also speaks about the ambition that the developers have going into this game. But let's actually see what ambition they have to show us in Final Fantasy 16. They sucked for almost as long as they were good. Ow.
It has been 1,500 years since the fall of our forebears.
Since we've had a good Final Fantasy. 1,500 years.
Has been slowly dying. Ever
Damn.
since.
I think we said that at the same time. You were saying damn about my statement. I was saying damn about how the game looked.
We're in the middle of the Deadlands.
The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic.
Darkness spreads as day gives way to twilight. The Mother's flame now all but a flicker.
We cannot live without the blessing of the crystals. And the crystals
Blessing
work
to
their
your
magic
art
through
directors and
us.
art team.
You have been blessed, Joshua.
But who shall claim their fading light? The Grand Duchy of Rosaria, bastion of tradition.
At the very least, we must secure Drake's breath.
The Holy Empire of San Brek, where ambition
Wow.
is divine.
The Imperial banner shall fly over every city in storm. All shall bow before their emperor.
The
He had
Dalmatian
proper lip
Republic,
flaps. Oh my
whose
god.
fortunes shift with the desert sands.
And what of our wise rulers? Goaded into war without any thought as to what chaos it might reap.
Chaos.
Iron
We've got to
Kingdom
kill
forged in
chaos.
faith.
Jack, was that you?
Their souls were sullied with
Kinda
the
looked like him.
stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption.
Or the kingdom of Waloed, indomitable in its isolation.
The dark swallows more of the realm with each passing day.
Sex in Final
As the
Fantasy
fringes
confirmed?
fade, the people flock to the mother crystals.
From a single spark, will the land ignite? In the year 860, the Imperial army will march upon Rosaria. And from the slaughter shall a new shadow rise. To fall upon the dominants, painting their destinies black as night.
Our ability to summon beasts of great might should command respect, but instead has left us outcasts.
And so I became their puppet. What makes them think they have the right to use us? To leave us to die when our bodies are spent?
I'll crush him! Flame!
You are fucking cool looking. Holy shit. This game is gonna be so fucking cool to just look at.
It is you who shall bow to me!
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
Rise, ye crownless kings, a reckoning is upon you. A war of the icons.
Good God, that trailer was awesome. Holy crap. Okay, so like I'm really plugged into Twitter, right? I'm like really plugged into Twitter. So when this trailer went out, I didn't watch it immediately because I wanted to do this video, but I saw everyone else's reactions to it. And people were just talking about how good this trailer was, and it's like, is it that good? Yes, it is that good. Holy crap. Give me this modern Final Fantasy IV looking shit. Just give me this game. Well, if it's one thing Final Fantasy games do, they look really pretty. It's true. That's a standard that they've been trying to hold themselves to for a really long time. But damn, that was so chilling. What is this game rated? Like, okay, likely mature 17 plus. Okay, that's fair. That's respectable. I was like, because we got a blood covered like 10-year-old here that just watched, I'm guessing, like his guardian be decapitated, and there was very naked people at one point in this, and if they're just allowing it to be rated M, fine by me, right? That was one of the concerns that I had with Final Fantasy VII Remake, is that Final Fantasy VII is a really dark game and a lot of dark shit happens in those games. And I was like, it's going to be hard with modern visuals for you to keep that rated T. Now, mind you, Final Fantasy VII Remake is rated T, but it looks like they just said, you know what? It's fine. Like, we're going to just make the game that we want to make. And if we get rated M, we get rated M, which is great, honestly. Because it not being held back by your rating means that you can just do what you want to do and not have to try and rebuild things in a way that allows them to be more palatable for the ratings bureau. And it looks like just generally they're having a really, really dark world overall, which is fine by me. That looks great. That looks fantastic. I think they've always had very adult themes, but were reined in by the restrictions of the ratings. Well, and it's also a change in the times, too. And because, I mean, like, there's people unaliving themselves or attempting to in, like, Final Fantasy VI and stuff like that. But back then, even in, like, Final Fantasy VII, the original Final Fantasy VII was also rated T, despite having some wild themes in it. And with that, though, I think part of it is also visual presentation. You were able to get away with more, and obviously I'm just speaking on pure speculation and opinion. I feel like you were able to get away with more in like games like Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy VII because of the visual styles that you had in them. Things like different types of assault, different types of unaliving attempts and stuff like that. But because it's a pixel art character or it's, like Roblox, like the weird blocky polygon guys, and instead of, you visually seeing somebody beat the ever-living shit out of somebody, you just see this little polygon character waving its hands up and down, It's very, the presentation of it is very different from what we get with games like this today, because trying to do some of those scenes with this level of graphical fidelity and this high quality art direction makes that impact of those moments completely different because of the way that you are being presented them and experiencing them. And that makes a very significant difference in what the rating will give. I'm sure also things have changed within the ratings bureau over the last 25 years. But it still makes a pretty significant difference. M-rated games were more hardcore back then. It wouldn't have been from themes. It would have been because a dude got his spine ripped out, or in Parasite Eve's case, because the floor was covered in skeet. I mean, there was specific things that could cause it, but today, they still handled some pretty mature things with Final Fantasy VII Remake, despite it keeping its T rating. But keeping within that T rating, it definitely altered the way that some things could have been presented versus the way that they were presented as a T rating in the original game. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That looks great. Summer 2023, hand it over. Will it actually be summer 2023? I don't know. I hope so, but, we live in the age of game delays, so we'll see what actually ends up happening. Final Fantasy 16, everybody. I haven't ordered it yet, but this is a game that I will pre-order. I don't encourage you to pre-order games because it's not healthy for the what's the word that I want? It's not healthy for not the economy, not the franchise. It's not healthy for video games, okay? It's not good for on the consumer end of things to pre-order games. That said, if it's a game that I know that I'm going to buy no matter what anyway, i.e. Final Fantasy 16, I'll do it, okay? Because it doesn't matter in that circumstance. So, all that said, let me know what your thoughts are on Final Fantasy 16, this trailer, or just the series and franchise in general as a whole. I'd love to hear from you. Put your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Have a good night, Fee. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting and stuff. I'll message you later about some commission work. I'm so glad it's not anime Final Fantasy again. Which one are you thinking of when you say anime Final Fantasy? Like, which game in particular? Oh, wow. We did great on the timing for that battle. Jeez, that was... Good job, us. Let's just go fast. 7, 8, 13, 15. Okay. Okay. I see what you're kind of going for. Lycan, thank you for the lurk. Shay, I saw you a moment ago. Thank you so much for the lurk. I do think I will take anime Final Fantasy a la 7, 8, 13, 15 over... I don't know what to describe them as. I'll take them over Final Fantasy 12 style. Like, I liked Final Fantasy 12, but I don't feel like Final Fantasy 12 was a very good Final Fantasy game. It felt way too grounded, right? Like, it was way too just like, we're just some people and there's some politics happening, and we kept the tyrant from getting elected as supreme ruler. Game over. Like, Athena with the barbarian, El Canadiano with most kills, Shoshipi with most assists. 8 is probably less anime visually, but story-wise, oh buddy, yeah, there's no arguing with that. I prefer Western-inspired Final Fantasy, but 12 is an anomaly. Yeah, it's weird, because, like, it's a good game, but it feels so... Whoa, good God, there's so many enemies. Shit. Let's go over here. Try and let some of them come to us. Give me that high fantasy or super steampunk or space drama. Well, and, like... Final Fantasy 12 had some steampunk in it, but it wasn't like just laying into it super hard, right? It was just way too... This is like the wrong word, but it's the word that my brain gave me. It was way too normal, okay? Like, Final Fantasy 12 felt way too normal. Okay, I have to open a million things for this. We'll see if we actually get through Star Ocean in 30 minutes. This is going to be a long one. But the sooner we get it done, the sooner it's done. But man, speaking of Square Enix, they've been popping out some shit for Star Ocean. Boy, howdy have they. Speaking of Final Fantasy 13 is playing right now. That's probably the one I want. Don't autoplay just because I pulled it back, damn it. Big jerk. Say its name and it shall appear. Square Enix? Is that what we're talking about? Oh, the music showing up. I don't know anyone who cares about Star Ocean, but we get one each gen. I mean, they must sell well enough for them to bother still making them. Although you mentioned Parasite Eve earlier, did you see that Square Enix trademarked a term that is directly built for Parasite Eve? What the fuck was it called? I put it on my Twitter. Symbiogenesis is what they just trademarked. Symbiogenesis. Okay, calm down. We'll see if that ever actually comes to light. All right. Star Ocean time, baby. Ow, I just kicked the chair behind me. Put in your YouTube swans, your high swans, your emotes of choice. All right. Greetings and wait, nope. I didn't change hats. And that is Real's emote of choice. Praise it. I don't know what we're praising. All that makes me think of is the stupid golden poop you get from all the Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild. Anyway, all right, let's try again. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything that we haven't already checked out, which is a lot, for Star Ocean: The Divine Force. This is Star Ocean 7 or 8, I don't know. It's not a series that I ever really heavily kept up with, and it's also not a series that I really ever see people talk about. I remember when this was first announced, everyone was like, yeah, hells yeah, we're getting another Star Ocean game, and I was like, I'm really plugged into JRPGs. I play a lot of Final Fantasy. I think I was even a moderator for the Final Fantasy subreddit at the time. And there's a lot of bleed over from Final Fantasy fans into other JRPGs. And I was like, I never see anyone talk about Star Ocean. Phantasy Star, I see people talk about Phantasy Star. I do not see people talk about Star Ocean. But, you know, whatever. It's fine. We're here. They have been putting out tons of marketing for this game. I don't know if they've been putting out marketing in terms of billboards or anything like that, the way that we saw for the recent Persona 5 push for that coming out on all platforms, but there is so much that they are communicating for Star Ocean: The Divine Force. So we got some character introductions, we got some mission reports, we got some more character introductions, we got cinematic trailers. We're going to damn near play this game through the trailers that we're going to watch right now. So strap in. Let's go.
I am Albert Berg, Knight of the Kingsguard and bodyguard to Her Highness Leticia Osarius. I will uphold my duty wholeheartedly.
I thought it was a Xenogears remake at first. I'm sorry.
His folly could very well be exploiting our ignorance for their own personal gain, and we'd be none the wiser. When Her Highness speaks thusly, there is no changing her mind. They are nothing of the sort, I assure you.
We're seeing more people have those ring weapons in games.
Upon us, should the need come. I can continue my knightly duties. I can still fight.
So you are the Her Highness's attendant. Another character introduction.
I am only making a pragmatic recommendation.
So yeah, you're the one that we got massive, like, still shots of your boobs in the last trailers that we watched.
With my simulation data, we shouldn't have any need for an actual test run.
Elena.
Ray's plan is too reckless by half. I have a proposal, though I'm sure you'll reject it. We should take our leave of Leticia and the others once we've secured Chloe. Remaining on this world...
There's a zipper there. It doesn't serve any purpose.
As long as humanoids exist as they are now...
You ever think the angles in anime are a little weird? We won't pan the camera up as she gets up. That way you first get a nice close-up of the crotch, and then we'll pan up and slow down just a little bit at the boobs. And then I guess we'll show her face. Jesus Christ, Square Enix, calm down. Calm down with your bad selves. This is mission report number 3, villains, new buddies, skills, and actions. Man, I would love a Xenogears remake and just like an HD remaster of Xenosaga. Give it to me. Jack, is that you? Are you here to kill Chaos? It looks like Chaos already got to you.
What's going on? Who was that?
That skin and those horns.
We became Chaos. Spoilers.
One has to do what one has to do.
We've obtained new intel on the latest adventure in the Star Ocean Saga. In the far reaches of space, Leticia, Raymond, and their friends fight to save the kingdom of Asterius from the encroaching threat of the Veil Empire. Along their journey, the party repeatedly crosses paths with a faction known as the Varians.
Begging your pardon, but where are you off to?
Did Theo really say something about Veer?
If you recognize Duma, then you must not be from this planet.
These Varians possess advanced technology and seem to be involved with the Empire in some capacity.
We are the ones who should be utilizing the
Gaston Gossier.
Finally, he gets it. Pretty slow on the uptake, aren't you?
Lola.
You will have to contend with me.
Valange. Dude seriously looks like Jack.
Multiple enemies detected. During their power struggle with the Varians over Duma, Raymond and the others meet a race of beings that have lived on Astor Forest since time immemorial. Their leader is Malkia Trathan.
What more motivation can one need than to fight against evil itself?
Okay, so you're a good
she
person.
And Lias have quite the history. Malkia has also known Leticia and Albert since they were young, so she gladly lends them her aid.
You will not lay another finger on the Trathan people.
Malkia fights using a unique melee style.
Raw. That was
the Trathan
freaking
people have
badass.
Shape-shifting, malleable bodies, allowing Malkia to whip enemies with her limbs.
It's like if Bayonetta didn't use guns.
She can even learn a special move to share her HP with allies.
All I was thinking was, dang, doing her hair in the morning must be a pain.
The conflict with the Varians will shake the planet of Astor Ford to its core. Where will this skirmish eventually lead? Whatever the outcome, it will certainly be a battle for the ages.
I will not go as easy on you.
Do your worst.
Each playable character can be customized extensively. Gain enough experience and your characters will level up, granting them SP.
Okay.
Use SP to strengthen a variety of skills at your disposal. Or learn entirely new abilities from the skill tree.
Oh, God.
Combat skills
Sphere
offer a
grid
variety of
memories.
specialized attacks.
That was extensive.
You'll not be the last.
Active skills allow you to gain the upper hand in battle.
Destroy.
And like that, I'm invisible. Good luck, everybody. Man, seriously, those things just rolled out and rocked their friends.
Mix and match to create your own unique fighting style. Players can gain an advantage in combat by training Duma. Learn skills or strengthen existing ones by using BP accumulated by collecting gems.
Updating system.
Improving this mysterious ally will be a great help on your journey. These are not the limits of Duma's capabilities, however.
But
it also has access to powerful skills through vatting.
You ever think the angles in anime are a little weird?
These are special techniques unique to each character. The vatting gauge will fill up as you perform actions in battle.
Vats is
Once
from
it reaches
Fallout.
its max, you can unleash devastating abilities. Carefully utilize your character's powerful offensive and recovery expertise.
Did his
to
arms
turn the
just
tide of
buff?
battle. Players can also activate a barrier that nullifies incoming attacks by holding the VA button during combat. This barrier can even repel attacks and make enemies flinch.
Some really beautiful animations in the combat here. Like, just the attacks look nice, right?
Various status enhancing effects to the whole party. This condition is called Estuary Cage. Duma's Estuary Cage increases allies' defenses, reducing the damage they receive. However, the party cannot use VA or vatting while the Estuary Cage is in effect, nor will the VA gauge accumulate. Though situational, this defensive measure does have its uses.
Princess Leticia is
This concludes our report on all currently accurate intel.
Acrid?
But there is more to the Divine Forest than the heat of battle. Info on weapon and armor crafting through item creation, minigames, and more marvels of the universe is on the horizon.
I'll give you a lesson in the alchemy secrets of the Vineyard family.
In our next report, we'll take a closer look at all of these activities and more.
Is acrid another way to pronounce a crude?
As more intel comes in. Over and out.
Cosplay for that character, though. Which one? Like, which one? All right, we got more characters to be introduced to. Because there's multiple characters that would have been really great cosplays.
I'm not one to put on airs to suit with whom I speak. I'm only accompanying you lot for purely semiomantic reasons.
I don't know what semiomantic means, but by all means.
It would come from fraternizing with you royals, having pillaged the capital. Does the Empire now sick its hounds on the western frontier? Good heavens!
Yes, that's fair.
Oh my! I've not been surrounded by such unknowns in years. I've come across a wealth of experiences I'd never dreamed of since taking to the stars. It has taken root and will occupy my mind for the rest of my days. And what wonderful days they will be.
It's a dude who's like old beyond his years. Nina DeForges.
Never seen you here before. But if you're feeling under the weather, don't hesitate to drop by the infirmary. My name's Nina. I'm an apprentice iatromancer. And by extension, Dr. Izan's assistant. Wow,
okay.
Talk about rude. You come in here and call me bad at my job? I'll be fine. A little darkness won't keep me away from my field work.
You're adorable.
It's incredible! Every last bit of it, nothing short of incredible! Let me be honest with you, Your Highness. There's something I've wanted to do for a long time. That goal I was talking about, it's to cure Helgars. And to do that, I'll need to learn a lot more about
I don't think
iatromancy.
semiomantic is a real word. Did you try to Google it, Athena, and it didn't give you anything? Google was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You did, okay. Star Ocean, the Divine Force. This is the Tokyo Game Show trailer featuring Hyde. Oh, am I gonna get content ID for this?
Further violence will serve no purpose. Please, surrender.
This isn't over.
I am Lieutenant Mariel L. Kenny of the Pan-Galactic Federation. You are under arrest for violation of the Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact.
Friend of yours? Yeah, real good friend. She's from the Astoria, the one that destroyed my ship.
Would you mind telling us whence you hail?
Interesting. So one of the ongoing themes of Star Ocean, and I don't know if they're all this way, but I know that most of them are this way. It involves there being a very high-tech world, essentially, or a high-tech like group that is able to jump through the stars and travel from planet to planet by one means or another, finding themselves on a planet that is high fantasy. Armor, swords, shields, old school magic, and the clash, not necessarily the clash between them, but something happens involving the high-tech people and the low-tech people working together or fighting or something along those lines, right? They are in trouble because there was a agreement, a pact, a treaty, a law, a rule, whatever, that says that if there's a planet that is low-tech, high fantasy, that you're not supposed to touch that planet because you will, hyper accelerate it by bringing new technology there, and it needs to develop on its own. Is that where we're at right now? Are we still, is Earth still not allowed to join in with the rest of the group because we got to develop our own shit?
I'm from another world, one that's far, far away in the sky, and I was forced to flee here.
The kingdom of Osirius and the Veal Empire are on the verge of war. An unidentified developed planet holds some malevolent sway over Aster 4.
Your efforts on that front will be in vain.
I am not one to slink away in fear while my allies are in peril.
They command all manner of monstrous abominations. It is plain to see the Empire's army.
Man, the amount that this game just looks like Xenoblade is insane.
We are taking massive fire from the Empire's naval battalion.
Like, when this game was first shown off, we were like, is that Xenoblade?
As
Nope.
the Empire wields their power, the kingdom is doomed.
I've also been playing through Xenoblade Chronicles 3 recently, so it's even worse in that aspect.
For the Pan-Galactic Federation, for universal peace and prosperity. Surely a Kenny would understand.
I hope to have you all at my side in the fight to come.
You will give chase even into the sea of stars above?
I will avenge you.
Being free of gravity's shackles ought to be fun.
I can't tell if those lip flaps were supposed to just be that bad off, or
every aspect
what?
Of life here is
Man.
like another world. No, another dimension.
What is that thing?
It's a Gundam.
Our home was subtly, yet irreversibly infiltrated by Scorpium.
Everything is in such chaos at present.
Scorpium.
It is nigh impossible to discern friend from foe.
I swear to you that all I speak here is absolutely true, including the fact that I came here to help.
What is this bull?
We have no
I
sufficient
think
proof
that's
that this
actually the way that the
ragtag
lip
band
flaps and the
follows
voice
you are
acting
not in actuality
matches up in just that it
Imperial
doesn't even in the
spies.
slightest.
I have a proposal, though I'm sure you'll reject it. We should take our leave of Leticia and the others.
You think that thing's dead, don't you?
I doubt you understand. This is clearly beyond your ken. Those were no human.
The evolution of humanoid races, huh?
A monstrous invader?
Seriously,
that transforms
God!
people into something they are not.
Oh my lord!
For death than allowing such a thing come to pass.
From our perspective, that person would no longer be human.
But the soul remains the same. Dearest Leticia, I am sorry you must see your companion suffer so.
What is wrong with you? You would truly condemn Her Highness, Letty, to death?
Ronix J. Kenny set foot on the forbidden planet Styx. Claude C. Kenny violated your precious pact. As a result, our studies of symbometrics expanded greatly. History has proven
Symbometrics.
that the law must be
They're just
broken
making
at
up
times
more
to move
words.
Worlds forward.
His heart is consumed with hatred and malice.
Why do they arm themselves? Why do they fight?
I ventured beyond the point of no return. Nothing more.
Our aim is not to take life, but do not hesitate.
Loyal Knights of Osirius, follow after Her Highness.
At least symbometrics, I can try and guess at what it is if you're talking about things like symbiotics and stuff like that.
I am confirmed.
Semiomantic, though, no idea.
Naught can be done to stand against the menace. To defy them would be madness.
It's your Federation tech that's about to kill this underdeveloped planet's king.
Those faces and lack of animation will kill a lot of the emotion in most of those scenes.
Rise from your despair.
I swear on my life.
It is over. The Empire is...
This is merely the beginning.
They have long since passed the point of reason. If we are to right their misdeeds, we must fight.
This is evolution. The greatest evolution in the cosmos.
They dwell amongst the stars.
You think he might be a bad guy?
For nothing more than peace and happiness for you all as well. Come.
And that's where we got copywritten. The music is sick. Yeah, and I guarantee you that's content ID. Oh, we're going to content ID some more because here's the artist. A message from the person who did that song you just heard. Hide.
Hello, Hyde here. I'm very excited to announce the theme song for Star Ocean: The Divine Force. The Star Ocean series is a story that melds sci-fi and fantasy. And I hear the Divine Force will open something that has been taboo for the series until now.
I have no idea what that could be.
Even touch on new secrets of the universe. I believe that the theme song Pandora fits for such an epic scale.
That song was really good.
Please play Star Ocean: The Divine Force and open the Pandora's box of the vast universe, hide over and out.
They have long since passed the
Thanks,
point
buddy.
of reason.
You read it great. Like, he's like, he showed up, recorded his song, read the piece of paper, like, he's just like, what? Yeah, all right. And then was out. They did that in like one, maybe two takes.
This is evolution.
I thought he was a video game character. No, he's a music artist. All right. Wait a minute. Where did mission report number 4 go? This is mission report number 3. This is mission report number 5, the final report. Aha, here it is. Wait. Number 5 came out before number 4? Weird. All right, let me just bounce these around. You know what? Hang on. Let me take a quick peek at this website, at their YouTube channel, because maybe I have the wrong stuff. Oh, do I have that? Yes, I do. I think I do anyway. Mission report number 4. Okay. Do I not? So that's 5. That's 4. Is mission report number 5? No, mission report number 5 isn't on the English Square Enix channel. Interesting. That's probably why I didn't, like, you know, have it. Okay. With that said, though, let me get out of there, go in here, and we'll watch this one now. What is this one for? New buddy, characters, and item creation.
Ray, they've ceased fire. Your orders.
Wake up, everyone! This is crazy! What's happened to you all?
Now, hit Bravo with all we got!
And have faith in the strength of your kingdom and friends.
Wait, Ray! What nonsense are you talking about?
If you doubt my resolve, then I'll convince you with my actions.
Here's the question of the day. Who am I? The clock is ticking.
You are the mage chick from Tales of Berseria.
0. Time's up. How easy was that? The lady behind this lovely voice is Welch, the beautiful merchant magnate with genius-level smarts.
We've obtained new intel on the latest adventure in the Star Ocean saga. In the far reaches of space, as battle consumes the kingdom of Osirius, Raymond and his companions encounter an unexpected individual.
Raymond.
You've got some
Feels so weird for a main character in a JRPG's name to be Raymond. It's like when we played Stranger of Paradise, right? The main character's name was Jack. All right, Jack.
Mariel is the first officer on the Astoria, the Federation ship that shot down the merchant vessel Edith. Yet, for reasons unknown, she too makes her way to the planet of Aster 4. There, she happens upon Raymond and the others.
This would be the version of the mage from Genshin Impact, Mona.
And apparently a
Oh, and Mona's the Ara version. All right, you got it. Well, I guess there's multiple mages from Genshin Impact, so.
As an elite Federation soldier, Mariel excels in hand-to-hand combat and firearms.
Being a hero runs in the family.
Being a hero runs in the family.
When she performs her special vatting ability, Duma locks onto her weapon and they fire a beam more powerful than any cannon known to man. The story only grows in scope.
There's a JRPG called Albert Odyssey. Is the main character's name Albert?
How will this affect our heroes? What friendly faces will lend their assistance?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Ray. Seriously, something's up today. I can feel it.
Hi, Chloe.
The Lawrence family comes from a
Antonio.
well-known merchants. Ready, Chloe? I'll be
Special
right back.
events that center around colorful characters will occur throughout your journey. Separate from the main storyline, these events vary greatly depending on the characters involved. Each special event will enrich your overall experience in the Divine Force. And let's not forget a certain young lady. She may have her quirks, but she's
They're busy trying to advertise side
There's
quests
this
to
thing
you.
that I super totally really need, and I've got a hunch that you're just the right person to get it for me.
After you encounter Welsh, you can complete her request to unlock item creation. Item creation allows you to craft powerful items.
How many
from
attempts
things
did
you
that take
collect
the
on your
person
travels.
recording?
Use each character's respective talents, such as Leticia's skill in compounding or Raymond's aptitude for smith work, to produce new and exciting items that will assist you on your adventures.
Not what I expected.
If you nurture these talents, you will create even more amazing items.
Man, I hate how mobile games have corrupted my brain in a way that makes me judge games that
You may
doesn't
even see
necessarily
signs
need
that
to
the
be
Vineyard
judged
family
in a
is making
negative
its
light.
comeback as you
Like,
complete Welsh's
crafting is not new in games, right? It's not new at all. But I was looking at those menus in that system. I was like, that looks like some mobile game garbage. And I was like, oh man, that's unfortunate because like it doesn't need to be mobile game garbage, right? And like if it wasn't for the like pre-established bias against mobile game garbage, I wouldn't have thought that.
Personal interactions between you and your team. How you respond will affect your
Uh-oh,
relationships.
there's a timer.
How about decorating with flowers?
This looks like a remake of a PS2 game with the worst RPG mechanics from early PS4. I mean, that might be about what you're getting. I don't fully know. There was a beta for this, or a demo. I'm not sure. Those are damn near the same, in my opinion.
Wonderful.
I guess a beta isn't available after the game is launched, where a demo probably
Want
is. But
in on the latest Celestial craze? Pick up what you need in the seaport of Rythul to play the minigame known as SOA. SOA has taken the universe by storm.
The
Goal
universe.
is to place your game pieces known as pawns on the board and attack to reduce your opponent's health to 0. You can
That
challenge
just looked
SOA
like it was a
enthusiasts
different
whom you
version of
encounter throughout
Go.
your adventures. Compete often to increase your rank. Pawns have assigned roles, ability values, and special moves. There are also a variety of ways to acquire them.
Wow, that is hidden. Good lord.
Collect powerful pawns that suit your style, strategize, and become
Every
a solo
version of this
master.
is the beta? Damn. Harsh.
A wealth of side quests await you in the towns and cities of the Divine Force. Whether you are vanquishing monsters in the wilderness, collecting items, or delivering something to someone in need,
You delivered it, huh? I'll take this over running deliveries
there is
any day.
no shortage of quests.
There's a whole bunch
After
of
the
time
story
wasters.
proceeds to a certain point, you will be able to fast travel. With fast travel, you can teleport instantly to locations you have previously visited.
It's not
allowing
inherently
you
a
to
bad
explore
thing. There's lots of time wasters in Xenoblade Chronicles 3, but they're constructed in a way that makes
This
them
concludes our
enjoyable to
report on
do.
all currently accrued intel. Although this report detailed many features focusing on a leisurely experience, we cannot overstate how dire the situation facing the galaxy is.
You're not actually in a hurry, though.
Cutting comms for now.
I do this precisely because there
What
is
sinister
a need.
ambitions do the enigmatic Vale Empire and Pan-Galactic Federation harbor? We will explore these questions and more using all we know in our next report.
We'll see if the next report is in English. Comments are turned off. Interesting. Like I said, we'll see if this is in English, because there's definitely a chance that it might not be. Like, hang on just a second here. I apologize. Oh, it's so small. There we go. All right, let's see if this is in English. It is not. Does it have English subtitles? Auto-generated for Japanese. They do not have... Okay. No, okay. I'm going to take a quick peek and see if... Let's go with Star Ocean mission. Let me just copy this and see if I put in that number 5 and see if it works. Nope, that's also in Japanese. I guess we just won't get to watch this one. You can switch to AI generated English. You can, but it's not what I would prefer to do. Story overview, boss battles, and battle tips. The story overview would have been appreciated. I wonder why they didn't translate this one. Like, just on a basic level. I wonder why this one didn't get brought forward to Western audiences. Oh well, moving on. We have more character introductions and then the actual like launch movie. So
The two of you are under arrest for violation of the Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact. I am Lieutenant Mario L. Kenny of the Pan-Galactic Federation. Please don't underestimate me. My grandfather taught me how to shoot, and my grandmother instructed me in close quarters combat.
and my parents have been dead since I was born.
This is crazy! What's happened to you all? I don't want to be a hero. All I want is to perform my duty faithfully.
Noted she was trained by Grandma and Grandpa.
My grandfather had this to say to me: trust in what you think is right. I know you've got what it takes to stick to your principles through thick and thin.
Welcome, Midas, Princess Leticia, and your brave young companions. I am Mulkia Traffin. I am the leader of the Traffin tribe.
I don't think we ever get characters like her in Final Fantasy.
I am not one to
right?
slink away in fear while my allies are in peril. These
Like
young
she's
folk
like
are
some
fighting
sort
for
of
their lives.
ancient
Pull your head out of
celestial
your
being.
posterior and help them. You infuriate me to no end. This old misfortune now serves as savior, both to you and your kingdom. Do not let your next opportunity slip away. You may never know when one will next present itself.
I don't know, but I love her. Yeah, her entire design is excellent. Like, she's definitely a power character in multiple ways, but it does make me curious why we don't get characters like that as party members in just more RPGs in general. Well, we already played this song earlier, so it's fine if we play it again, right? It's either gonna flag or it's not, and it's probably gonna flag. Yeah, sounds really good. Good work. That was great. That song's fantastic. So, you know, there is one thing about this, though. I am not, obviously, as we've already talked about, I've actually never played a Star Ocean game. I don't know a whole lot about these games. It's a series that, despite me really loving JRPGs, is something that just hasn't really made it onto my, like, major list of games that I want to play. And like, this is probably the first Star Ocean game that I will end up playing. There's a couple of like nitpicks, and one that I'm not even going to call a nitpick. I'm going to say it's a problem. And that is, if in these trailers, when we've been watching them, if those facial animations were supposed to sync up with what the characters were saying ever in any of these, that is atrocious and unacceptable. Like, that was so bad, because like, one of the things that's really important in JRPGs is the story and the characters, right? It's important for them to like at least have serviceable combat, but let's not lie to ourselves. JRPGs are books that we get to play. They are movies that we get to play. We are engaging and immersing ourselves in a story and a narrative, and beginning to explore things within that story and the narrative that you can't in terms of a book or a movie, in terms of that you get to yourself move around them, explore them, see them. You can take time to look at something. You can get extra pieces of information, because a game doesn't have to follow a linear structure the way that a book or a movie does. If you want to just go talk to NPCs and see what they have to say, you can do that. Whether you enjoy it or not, completely different story and conversation. But one of the things that's important is the way that that story, that dialogue, that narrative is delivered. And it's one thing if the characters just don't have any, like, it's one thing if it's like a visual novel, right? Like, there's plenty of visual novels where the characters are, instead of like their models animating a whole lot, they are just like the emotion is conveyed through a JPEG, right? And the JPEG will change whether they're angry or they're sad or whatever, right? The emotion is conveyed through that still image. Or you can go on the other side of things and take, you know, some other modern games, like even like God of War, while not a JRPG, because of how much work they put into facial animations, allows you to communicate emotion beyond just what is being said. Because while you can communicate a lot of emotion through just your voice, one of the other things is seeing that emotion. And when the characters are lifeless and you're not giving us a visual to go along with the emotion, or even worse, when the faces don't move. Now, I realize I talk a lot. I'm a very expressive individual, but your face moves when you talk. That's why if you see somebody who's like they've recently had Botox injections, whether for vanity purposes or for the like migraine treatment purposes, if their face doesn't move, if their eyes don't stretch, their eyebrows don't go up and down, if their cheeks don't move, it looks incorrect, because our faces move when we talk. And it's really difficult, I understand, to like properly animate a face in a video game, but if even the lip flaps don't match up at all and the faces don't move, it removes so much of that emotion that you're otherwise trying to convey, especially if the characters are just standing still, right? But if the characters are moving and acting like they have emotion, but their faces are lifeless, it hurts it immensely, especially when what might otherwise be a very powerful performance. You just summed up why I don't like modern anime? That's fair. It's why the eyes are so important. Eyes are super important. Super, super important, because there's so much emotion. Like, you can have a great vocal performance, but if there's just nothing, like if the visuals that are delivered alongside that incredible vocal performance don't even like try to accentuate it, it's like trying to describe a beautiful painting to somebody while they're holding a blank piece of paper, and you're telling them that this blank piece of paper is a beautiful painting. Not that it could be, that it is. And you're like, no, guy, this is just a piece of paper. I understand what you're saying, but it's just a blank piece of paper. I hope that it was just the trailers were cutting away of like they wanted some bits of like, this is good dialogue for a trailer, but it's not really a good visual for the trailer, so we're going to mix and match. I have a feeling I'm wrong. I have a feeling that's not it. I have a feeling that's just how bad it genuinely is, and that's unfortunate. Beyond that, a couple other small little nitpicks here and there. I will say, I'm really curious, personally, in Hyde's little like, hey, I made a song for this, you should play it. All right, I did my time. Good job. Peace out, everybody. He said that this game has something in it. Obviously, the game's not out yet, so there's no way for us to know. This game has something in it that is taboo for the series. And I'm like, that is very specific, right? I really want to know what that means. What does that mean, that this game is going to do something that is taboo for the series? Because that could mean a lot of different things, and I'm really curious as to what it is. So, whether I'll ever get an answer to that question, who knows? But that's Star Ocean: The Divine Force. We've been keeping up with it since it was initially revealed. I like the look of it a lot, outside of that one very large concern. In terms of gameplay, it looks really fun. It looks like a good time. You got all of these cool abilities to move around and go around and see all, like it looks like a fun sandbox, like semi-open world JRPG with just like a good combat structure, a fun exploration system. You got neat mechanics going on. The characters and story sound fine to me. I really like the idea and concept of super sci-fi meets high fantasy and squishing those together and having those interactions between them. That sounds neat. Yeah, so this is something that I definitely want to play. I'm currently playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which means that I will not be getting around to this game anytime soon, because Xenoblade is long as hell. And I imagine that this is actually probably pretty long as well. So I'll definitely need to eat something else first. Like, we're going to need to go find some dessert and a couple of snacks before we decide to go on to another 10-piece course entree that is going to be going from Xenoblade 3 to Star Ocean: The Divine Force. But it's definitely on my list, and I'm looking forward to it. Although I am looking forward to it with a bit of hesitation. So anyway, let me know what your thoughts are. If you're a longtime Star Ocean fan, I'd love to hear from you. What are your thoughts on the franchise? If you've played multiple of these in the past, do you have any idea what that taboo might be that this game is apparently going to be breaking? Or if you're brand new to the franchise like me, let me know how you're feeling about this game and what you're thinking about it as it approaches. Leave your thoughts in the comments below. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Star Oceans usually have like 50 endings. Fucking really? Why? Of course, I guess Nier Automata had 26 endings, but it didn't. It had one actual ending, like 20 joke endings, and 5 like potential other endings. We did run that Stream Raiders battle, and we have another one already up and running as just a heads up. If you are a Stream Raiders participant, that battle was ran during that video recording. Star Ocean 2 has 86 endings. Well, like, it makes me wonder how many of those endings are, like, real endings. Because, for instance, like, Nier Automata, there's an ending that you get because you eat a fish and you die. Like, you know, is that really an ending? I guess the credits rolled. There's an ending because you walked the wrong direction and the game decided that that meant that the character you were playing as walked off into the distance and lived a new life. And then the credits roll by and then it's over. And I'm like, is that really an ending? I don't know. I mean, I guess technically, but it's a vibe. Oh, all right. On to the next one. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I knew that Star Ocean recording was going to be long as hell just because there was so many things. So many things. Okay, I guess only 2 and 3 are crazy. 1 has 3 and 4 has 9. I mean, 9's still quite a bit. Oh yeah, we both laughed a nice healthy amount at that, Athena, because it was so ridiculous. It was like, maybe this way? Nope, game over. Okay. All right. On to the next one. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are looking at the last couple of bits, really. There's a whole bunch of marketing for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, but we're just going to look at a couple of things here. This is going to be the launch trailer as well as the PC trailer. And after we check out this trailer, I'll also talk a little bit. I did actually play during the open beta that happened whenever that was, like a month ago now, and I got some thoughts that I can share as we get into closer to the actual proper release of this game. At this point, you can actually pre-order the game and play through the campaign, but the multiplayer is not available, and we got a couple of things that that they haven't talked enough about that I'm really curious of. So let's go ahead and just check out the latest couple of trailers for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and then we'll chat about it a little bit.
Are we at war?
We don't know his name. Money, weapons, intel. He's planning something. Sergeant McTavish, welcome to the City of Souls.
Man,
There are
Call
few
of Duty's
here to uphold the law, and many of those who resist corruption
character models both look like really good, but also still uncanny valley. It's like it's a real person that is pretending to not be a real person, rather than the other way around.
We're not 1-4-1 and lost for Keros. We're a team.
I want to know how many they have and where they intend to use them.
Y'all got a clear picture?
All set.
These things take planning and preparation.
These things take violence and timing. I can do both.
Go, Johnny! Get out of there!
You're the commander of a foreign terror organization.
I can say the same to you.
Digitally pre-order Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign.
All right. Fucking respect to that dude. Respect to that guy that just looked at the American, was like, yeah, right back at you, bub. Nice. Awesome. All right. Anyway, this is the PC trailer. Oh, man. That was good. "4K graphics and ultra-wide support."
Targets in the water! No one fights alone.
Looks like a Michael Bay movie as a video game. All right. Protected by Ricochet anti-cheat. Protected by virus software. It does work pretty well most of the time. People always figure out a way around it, though. Ricochet is pretty decent, though. All right, hang on. Okay.
Pre-purchase Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and play the campaign up to a week early.
1 week based on estimated access. Actual play time subject to possible outages and applicable time zone differences. Okay, so that's just a couple of the trailers they've put out. Obviously, it's Call of Duty, okay? Call of Duty is like one of the largest. It's not the largest. That's fucking Pokemon, right? But it's one of the largest gaming franchises in the world. Call of Duty, no matter what, even the bad ones, always sell a shitload of copies and make a ton of money. So one of the things, though, and I realize that it is not part of the release, right? We still haven't gotten anything about the DMZ mode in this game. So one of my favorite shooters of all time is Escape from Tarkov. Love that game. Like, I love Escape from Tarkov immensely. Hello, Dimden. Good timing. But one of the things, and there's been nobody that's actually tried properly to emulate Escape from Tarkov, despite the game being wildly successful. We thought that's what that DICE and EA were doing with Battlefield 2042 with the Hazard Zone game mode. It is not Escape from Tarkov. It is Hunt Showdown. It is an extraction-based game mode, but it is not Escape from Tarkov. And we've seen things like almost get close to it with like the Cycle Frontier. The closest one now that is you can actively play is Marauders, but it's still so early. Hyper early, right? But one of the things that Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 is having is a mode called DMZ. And it's not going to be launched until November. It's going to come out as part of the free-to-play version of the game alongside Warzone 2.0. But I'm still upset that we have absolutely zero information about it, because the little bit of leaks we've gotten here and there have said that it is inspired by Escape from Tarkov. Can I please see some of that? It actually does genuinely affect my purchase of this game. I understand that DMZ will be free, but it still affects how I feel about this. Okay? Because, like, I will say, I played the open beta. I played a good hunk of the open beta, actually. One of my very close friends got really into it, and he was like, do you want to play some Call of Duty? And I was like, sure. You're not normally one of the people that I'm like, oh, yeah, you want the Call of Duties. But he played it, and he liked it a lot, and I was like, all right, cool. And I got to say, while that open beta was not perfect, it was the most fun that I had had with Call of Duty in 10 years, probably since Black Ops 2. It is probably the most fun that I have had with Call of Duty since Black Ops 2, with the singular exception of Black Ops 3 zombie mode, because I really enjoyed all of the Eldritch Cthulhu shit that was in the base zombies of Black Ops 3. But otherwise, in terms of like just general Call of Duty gameplay, I have not genuinely enjoyed Call of Duty as much in the beta as since Black Ops 2. So, but it wasn't perfect, and I will say, like, we just watched this PC trailer. My specs are a RTX 3070 Ti, a Ryzen 5900X, and 32 gigabytes of high-speed RAM. This game ran like garbage. Like, so bad. It ran poorly. Now, mind you, it was a beta. A lot of optimism in video game development happens right at the end of development. Once the game is largely like, this is the feature base that we're launching with, that's when they start optimizing stuff. So I can really hope that in the month since the beta, which I bet the beta build was not a build from August. I bet it was a build from June, maybe ish, you know, because the beta, when you play a beta build, it is definitely not the build that the devs are currently working on. It is an earlier slice snapshot that they've found to like, that they've rigged to make relatively stable. So I can hope that in the 3-ish months since whenever that beta build was finalized to now, that they've done a lot of optimization, because on my beefcake fucking rig, the PC version of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 did not run very well. Now, I was trying to play in 4K because I have this 4K monitor, but no matter the settings, I could not get it to run at a reliable 4K 60. And that involves using like DLSS and super resolution and stuff like that. Couldn't get it to run smoothly. I hope that that has now changed, because I would like it to run smoothly, obviously, and I have a computer that is powerful enough that it should be able to do so, trying to target those numbers. All I have to say is the campaign was way better than what was expected. They have set hopes high and they did not disappoint. Okay, I've heard very good things about the campaign in this, and that it's around 5 to 8 hours, depending on how long you spend with it, as well as what difficulty you play on, but I've heard that's a very good campaign. I'm glad also that we're just getting campaigns again. I don't remember how many Call of Duty games, but we did at least have one that launched without a campaign, and that felt wrong. So on my laptop, 16 gigabytes of RAM and 3050, I ran the campaign on high graphics at 144 frames steady. I was trying to do 4K, so I don't know. Like, that's a pretty big difference. I don't know if you're on a 4K laptop. Probably a 3050 is not doing 4K at 144 frames. I'm not doing 4K at 144 frames. But so 4K support in COD, no bueno. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame, though, because, like, unfortunately, my main monitor is a 4K monitor. So, like, not doing 4K on this monitor, it's not necessarily that I'm like, I'm doing a disservice to my equipment. It's that doing not 4K on the monitor makes games look worse than if I was playing them at that same resolution on a screen that is that correct resolution. So, like, the idea would be, if it's a 1080 game, you just, you know, create a square of all the pixels and make it bigger. But that looks so much worse on a 4K screen than just playing it on the 1080 screen that I have over here. But looking over here to play the game, not very comfortable than just looking at the screen right in front of me. This is also the biggest monitor I have and stuff. So it's a minor complaint. I hope that it's fixed. So that said, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, I did enjoy the beta a lot. I will be happy. Really, the thing that felt the worst was that, at least when I was playing the beta, I know they opened more right before the beta closed. There was so few multiplayer maps to play on. and it just felt really limited because it really felt like you were cycling like 3 maps, and that did not feel very good. I know that they opened a few more right before the beta closed, and I know they have more at launch, so that's something that I'm hopeful for in the very least, is that will help the beta feel better. The beta also had a pretty... Because it was such a short amount of time, you didn't have a ton of time to unlock a lot of the guns unless you were playing an immense amount. And that also kind of hurt the beta experience because it was like, I'm going to use the M4 for like 4 hours so that I can unlock other guns to play with. But the beta is only 3 days, and I don't have 40 hours to play it to be able to actually like properly play around with the other guns. Obviously, on proper release, more time, more opportunities and stuff to play with more guns, more unlocks and stuff. Some of the guns had 0 attachments available in the beta, and that made them not feel like very good options because there wasn't ways to improve upon them. So, you know, this, that, and the other. Hopefully, when we get to the point of the actual release, some of the minor nitpicks and one major nitpick that I had will be resolved in terms of better performance, and then more maps and just more content really for the multiplayer side of things. Even with Vaulted to unlock all the beta guns, we only got a small part of the guns and builds. Right. Yeah, 100%. I would love to... I'm excited to see the full armory that will be available. That said, the thing that I am still most interested in with this game that we have received 0 actual official information for beyond that it exists is the DMZ mode. That's what I need to know about. I need that trailer. I need that gameplay overview. I need that information. And I think they're holding off on it until after the game's release because I think they're focusing on marketing the game because, like I said, DMZ will be free. It'll be free just like Warzone, and Warzone 2.0 will be free, or are free in the case of base Warzone right now. And I don't think they're going to do an advertising push for those modes until after they've tried to get a lot of their initial sales from the base version of the game, because I think what it is, they don't want people to necessarily know right away that Warzone 2.0 and DMZ are free, because that will attract a lot of people to potentially not buy the actual base copy of the game, and they want to get their sales. So, like, I understand, but I hate it, okay? P.S. I like the nails. Thanks. So, yeah, that's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. It is definitely the Call of Duty that I have been most interested in since maybe Black Ops 3. Like, I was excited for Black Ops 3 because I really liked Black Ops 2 a lot, but Black Ops 3's multiplayer just was not nearly as good as 2's. I enjoyed the zombies, and then from that point forward, like, it was like, what did we have after Black Ops 3? Was it like Infinite Warfare, and then like Black Ops 4 and World War 2, and just bad Call of Duties? Like, just at least from my perspective. If you enjoyed them, by all means, I'm glad you had a good time. But I did not enjoy most of them, and to the point that I just was like, stopped paying attention to Call of Duty, right? I just like, I'll find something else to play, and I did, right? I've found plenty of other games. There's so many other games to take up my time. So anyway, that's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Let me know what your thoughts are. If you participated in the beta, let me know what your experience was. If you had a good time, if you had performance issues the way that I did, I would love to hear from you. If you didn't participate in the beta, if you're a longtime Call of Duty fan, if you're new to the franchise, where are you sitting? Let me know. Comments down below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Oh man, I needed to burp for like 2 minutes. The campaign has 3 different endings based on your choices. That's cool. So they're still following the same theme for campaigns. I'm trying to think of previous... I don't remember... Like, I didn't play many of the campaigns after, like, Black Ops 2. I don't remember some of those having multiple endings. As far as campaigns go, it seems like everyone online is posting their playthroughs in 4K 60. And it could also be... I was able to play 4K pretty reliably on the regular multiplayer maps. It was the large scale maps, like oh, is that a burrito? Yeah. Oh my god. Athena just pulls the curtain and is like, "Hey, I got a burrito the size of your fucking arm." Like, look at this thing. Look. Ugh. The fucking log. Not complaining in the slightest, by the way. It's just like, god damn. I smell food. Me too. Smells really good. But it was the larger maps in Call of Duty that I experienced lots of issues with. I think I need to change shirts after that one, don't I? I do. Okay. We're actually going to take just a little chilly chat break. And we're going to just chill out and eat some food, you know? That sounds like a great idea. Even from a lurk, the wolf smells the nom-noms. I'm jealous. I'm jealous for you, Real. I am jealous for you. Halrendir? Shin Oak Bee Shinobi. He's got a little bird on his head. God, the skins are so cute in this freaking game. Oh my god. I figured the burrito would be easier to eat. I appreciate you, Athena. I know that you wanted those birria tacos, and I was like, I like those, but damn, are they messy. So you made a good choice. You made a good choice. Coming from a person who owns all of the CODs and barely played them since Black Ops 3, because Zombos was the best in that game mode. I really loved Black Ops 3's zombies, right? I know that there's people that are like OG zombies from World at War. That's the best. And I'm like, I don't know. I played it. I didn't agree. Kino der Toten from Black Ops 1. That's the best zombies. Kino's pretty good. Or like there was multiple zombies maps in Black Ops 2 that people really adored. I still personally feel like the zombies mode in Black Ops 3, I don't remember what it's called, just that base version one where you're in the like 1920s city and there's all the eldritch shit happening. That map fucking rocks. I love that zombies. That's the one that I like. I like the others too, don't get me wrong, but I feel like that one is just particularly good. What kind of burrito? Athena, what kind of burrito is it? Cerulean comes to the stream. Fucking rocks. You do fucking rock, Cerulean. You really do. I appreciate you a lot, friend. I'm always happy to see you. You do definitely fucking rock. Let me get some bites of this burrito. Let me figure out how to get to this burrito. Holy crap. El Canadiano with some vampires. Athena with some monks. Robo Momo with the barbarian. Hello, Cerulean. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. Yeah, we checked out Final Fantasy 16. We checked out Star Ocean, the Divine Force. What else did we check out already? We just got done talking about Call of Duty, Project Relic, Soundfall, Icy Red. I'm going to drop an artillery back here. It's a California birria burrito. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Not possible for me to lean off screen, so you guys don't have... We'll go to this one. Yeah, there we go. I know some people really don't like watching other people eat, and I eat on stream often, just because of the time frames that I stream. And so I really try to, at the very least, open my fucking gob and shove food in it off of camera. I'll still chew on camera, but I try to make it where people don't have to see me be like, oh, except for that time. I apologize. Holy shit. I gotta turn it more. Can't quite see it very well, and I don't want to tip it too much because the media might fall out, but fuck. Holy hell. Rip my phone? What happened to your phone, Real? God damn, I'm making you hungry. I don't blame you. I didn't even realize that I was hungry until Athena was like, burrito. And I was like, oh, God, yeah, burrito. I'm at 2%. Oh, okay. Fair. How's life treating you? Pretty good. All things considered. I mean, if I just only look at my own little world, my own little bubble, life's going, like, pretty fucking good. Realistically. Like, you know, I could get on my leftist soapbox and complain about the state of the world and shit, but my own little bubble, my own little world, it's going really fucking great. Anyone see the new John Wick trailer? Admittedly, I still haven't watched any John Wick besides Chapter 1. I've not seen Chapter 2 or 3. I've heard they're good, though. I've heard they're both really good. Homemade birria? No, this is absolutely from Zalo's Mexican Grill here in Anchorage. It's because we were gaming too much. Tarkov be consuming sometimes. It does. I don't mind that Tarkov is consuming. I honestly, part of me wants Tarkov to be consuming again. Like, that's the thing. I would love for Tarkov to be something that I actively want. Okay, I mean, I can't say that I don't want to play it. I want to play Tarkov, but I also want it to feel enjoyable. I want to enjoy playing Tarkov, and I just don't right now because of the state that the game's in. Slow cooked shredded beef, potatoes, queso sauce, cheese, green tomatillo salsa, and pico de gallo. Yeah, so good. You want the good old days of Tarkov back? I don't even think I want the good old days of Tarkov back. I think a lot of the things that they've been doing are for the better. There's just some major issues that they need to address because they are making Tarkov as a whole worse than it would be, like, ever otherwise. Like, I like inertia, but I think they've overdone it on weight restrictions in terms of, like, encumbrance. I like a lot of their quest systems, but they need refined. I like what they've done with scavs and scav karma. I like the way that progression has changed. I like what they've done with the traders. I like the flea market restrictions, but some of the core mechanics of the game need rebalanced really, really bad, and they need to address some of their networking issues really, really bad. So, Lycan, how are you doing today? How have you been? I know you're lurking, so if you're just, well, I mean, you've been chatting recently, but you might have had to return to your lurk, and that's completely understandable if you needed to do so. Made it home. Congrats, Real. Welcome home. You can get a better look at the burrito now. There you go. Back into the wolf den. Fair. And how are you, Dimden? Or have you settled in a bit better? I know you've been super busy lately after you moved. Have things started to not necessarily be less busy, but like a bit more comfortable settling into a new routine and stuff? Yep, that's a burrito. It's a good burrito. It's a really good burrito. So the potatoes in it is like fries and chips. Yeah, they're like hunks of potatoes. Just chilling and procrastinating? Oh no. Definitely eat a burrito off camera. Ah. So it's one of the most glamorous foods to eat. What are you talking about? All right, we ate half of the arm. Water, good. What's next on the list? Sackboy. That shouldn't be too long. Okay, I'm gonna go over to this screen. We're gonna leave Stream Raiders up for a minute. I need to change shirts, and I also need to use the restroom. I'll be back in just a moment. sad because there's a Mexican restaurant that's within walking distance from me, and they're still open, but they suck. Oh, I'm sorry. There's 3 of them. Forgot the overpriced ones in the grocery store and the new taco truck. Taco truck, you say, as Athena said. Guess I'm gonna get a burrito at the truck once my phone is charged. Taco trucks often rock. Even the ones that, like, aren't very good are still, like, pretty damn decent. Get some sleep, dimmed in. Thank you for the alert. It's hard to get any decent burritos or Mexican food where you live. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lycan. We got so many good food options here in Alaska just because there's such a variety of people that, like, live here. Burritos were a fad food? A fad food? What? All right. On to the next one. Drop in your YouTube swans or your emotes of choice. Whatever fits your fancy. We'll go into the next one. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Sackboy: A Big Adventure. Now, this game is already out, although it is out strictly on the PlayStation consoles. But in Sony/PlayStation's continued efforts to compete in at least one market, this game is being brought to PC, which thankfully I'm so glad that Sony is just like understood that there's money in the PC market and that it's a way for games to be just like eternally available on the PC market instead of like having games still being on the PlayStation 3 that people are like, I sure would like to play that if it was available on modern platforms. And I know that there's rights issues and stuff like that exist with some of these games. Xenosaga, the entire trilogy is still exclusive to the PlayStation 2 and doesn't have modern availability because of rights issues. And then you got PlayStation 3 having it being one of the hardest systems ever to develop for because of the way that its structure is. And that has caused games like Metal Gear Solid 4 outside of emulation to just be locked onto that platform. But PC games generally don't have those issues. There's always like backwards compatibility or compatibility settings that exist within Windows and stuff like that. So even through updates, PC versions of games normally live on, and it's a nice way to keep things available in some form regardless of what happens with console evolution. And Sackboy: A Big Adventure is now the latest of Sony's games to make it to PC. We had what was the very first one of them? It wasn't Spider-Man. Spider-Man's more recent. God of War. Was it Horizon? Was Horizon for Forbidden Dawn? No, Forbidden West. Horizon Zero Dawn. Crap, whatever it's called. Horizon. Was that the first one to make it onto PCs? And then from there we got like God of War, and we got the one that I think actually came out last before Sackboy was Nathan Drake's The Lost Legacy collection or whatever it is. We really need the rest of the Uncharted series, by the way, Sony, to make it onto PC, Uncharted 1 through 3. You have the Nathan Drake collection that is a nice remaster of those games on PlayStation 4. Put that on PC, damn it. Are you seriously going to release freaking Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy but which is the end cap of Nathan Drake's story. You're going to release those, but you're not going to release 1 through 3 on PC. What's wrong with you? Anyway, all that aside, here's Sackboy. Now, I did play Little Big Planet, the original one on PlayStation 3. It was a cute, fun time, and then I never paid attention to anything that Little Big Planet ever did again. I don't even know if this plays the same way as Little Big Planet does. So, you know, we'll just find out. PlayStation. Fuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a tiger. It's Tigger. Oh, I do actually remember seeing things for this because they used part of Sackboy during some of the showcase for mechanics within the PlayStation 5, because they used Sackboy as an example of like the guides feature that's built into the PlayStation 5 of like game guides built into the accessibility options of the game, to where you just use the internet options and there's like video guides on hand. This definitely looks a little bit more open than Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet, at least from my memory, is strictly 2D. There's a lot of fun like level customization and personalization and world building that you could do in that, but if I remember right, it was a 2D side-scrolling platformer, where this looks much more 3D. Oh, yeah, Sackboy, I feel that. I'm always out of breath. So cute, though. Like Sackboy in general is just cute. I realize he's designed that way, right? Like, there's definitely things that people, like, design choices that companies make for the interest of making them appealing to the eyes, but it has a story?
Of all the creatures in the Imagisphere, none are as rare or wonderific as sacklings. And the rarest of them all, the bravest, the boldest, is the one they call... Sackboy.
So one, the name Sacklings is kind of atrocious. But two, what are all the other ones called? His name is Sackboy. So that means that outside of people sharing the same name, is the other one's name Sack John?
Sackboy?
Sack Raymond?
I said the brave, bold, heroic Sackboy. Ah, that's more like it. Yes, this valiant warrior will face many dangers. Treacherous jungles await him.
Boy.
Vast oceans full of the kind of nasty stuff
Get
you
over
find
here,
in
boy.
oceans. Snowy mountains that are very chilly indeed, and yes, even the terrificating void that is outer space. All on his way to becoming a knitted knight and ridding the world of
A
Vex
knitted
and
knight.
his nightmarish terrors.
Sack and Daxter.
Come on, we can do better than that. I said nightmarish terrors.
Solid. All right. What else do we have? Oh, the launch trailer. It's so cute.
87.
Man, so that very first trailer had a rated E rating.
Let me
And a
tell
Peggy
you
7
about a very
rating.
special
Obviously,
place.
game is meant to be
Planet we call
like
Craft
very
World.
kid friendly. Perfectly fine. No qualms with that. That said, it does make me pause and go, when's the last time that I saw a rated E game? Because like even Mario doesn't get rated E anymore, right? He'll get rated like E10 plus or whatever it is. I'm trying to think of how many... Tony. His name is Tony. I'm trying to think of how many rated E for everyone games. Because it's kind of like movies, right? Like, there's a decent amount of PG movies. Like, those are all right. A ton of PG-13 movies, but rated G movies. I'm trying to think of like how many rated G movies even. And I realize that there's probably plenty that are like direct to video for you to like buy for your kids at home, you know, and I'm sure things like VeggieTales are probably rated G, but those don't get put in theaters. Most parents don't check what their kids play anyway. That's true. Is her name Sack Girl? Where's Sack Man? $4K and targeted 120 FPS. Ultra wide 21:9 support. The power of PC gaming is in your hands. Sackette, Saccharina, also solid. And save the sack folk. They're called sacklings. It looks cute. Like, that's the thing. It still looks cute, right? So, that's Sackboy, A Big Adventure. It is the latest PlayStation release to find its way to PC. Please keep doing this. And I know it's the deadest horse. It is the deadest horse in video games, but Sony, PlayStation, Bloodborne, please. Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, that's what they're called, real. That's what they said in the trailer. They said that race of beings is called Sacklings, and he is the only one called Sackboy, which means the other one's got to have names like Athena had plenty of good examples like Saccharina and Sackette. I'm over here like Sack Raymond, Sack John, Sacky. Don't call him Sacky. Anyway, look here, you little sacklings. You will listen in this daycare center. They got to go save the world, real. Calm down. Jeez. Sackthu. All right, Lycan, I'll give you that one. Sackthu. All right. All right, I got you. I got you. So that's Sackboy Big Adventure. Let me know what your thoughts are. If you've already played it, did you enjoy it? Put your thoughts down in the comments below. Also, what's the next game that's a Sony exclusive that you would like to find its way onto BC? Let me know down in the comments below. If you want to keep the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own so that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Sackifer? Damn. This pleasant looking dude. It's a pleasant looking game. God. I'm just trying to keep the vibe. I'm disappointed no one made sack puns like cyber sacks. Nuzlocke, I don't know how long you've been hanging out, but we did check out all of what was left of Star Ocean and Final Fantasy 16. Next is Terra Nil, and then Bayonetta, and then Signalis, and then The Cub, and then Resident Evil 4 Remake, and then Stellar Blade, and then lastly is Paper Cut Mansion. You was talking about me? Oh. Damn it, Athena, that last one. Damn it. I joined with the COD stuff, been distracted by Potionomics. Boy, howdy do I understand. Let me tell you how much that statement tracks with me. Holy crap. Sackett, Bob Sackett. I am loving Potionomics. That game is fantastic. It's not perfect, I will say that. There are some notable like issues in the game, and it's definitely like it's literally the developer's first game release, so like it's understandable that there's some issues, and like I can definitely see where they could have smoothed out some kind of rough edges, but it's really good. I really fucking adore that game. I got just a little bit bigger. A strange sack-like child fell out of a tree like an acorn. We shall call him Nutsack Boy. Nutsack Boy! We knew it was going to be a fun game. We watched the preview. It's true. But I also, like, I watched the preview and I was like, I'm sold. I'm sold on Potionomics, right? And I was. I bought it the day it came out, especially since it was only like $22 or something. And I was like, you got it. You got my 20 bucks. Congratulations. But I didn't expect to be as thoroughly engrossed in it as I am. Because, like, I love the character models a lot. They're so emotive. The animations that they have are fantastic. Just, like that's all great. But even just, like, brewing potions, I'm like, yeah, we're going to brew these fucking potions. I'm going to try and figure out how to fucking, I want it to be this way, blah, 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 blah. Do I have enough of this ingredient? No, I need more purple, I need more blue. Oh, man, it's going to stink. I got to find, do I have any ingredients that'll help the way this potion's going to smell? Like, it's so just captivating. I'm glad it has a potential end in sight, or wouldn't be getting a chance to play anything else this year. Yeah. It has a definitive end, because I saw people online complaining about getting game overs, because if you don't win the competition every 10 days, it's a game over. Comes back to stream from showering. Fucking potions! Let me step away again. Let me see what we come back to. Phrasing. Nutsack boy. Naming a child that is creating a supervillain. Or a porn star. Or both. A supervillain porn star. I feel like that's still just a porn star. There's probably plenty of porn that has supervillains as one of the characters. El Canadiano, Lycan, and Athena with the rewards. When does Cthulhu Town start, Athena? Do we know? Cult of the Deep. Yeah, Cthulhu Town. But yeah, that's like, I don't know if Potionomics ends on day 50. I'm on day 41, 42 right now, so I'll find out soon. I could see there being a couple of days to finish like an extra this or that after you finish day 50. And it might also give you the option, kind of like Stardew Valley does, of it's like, do you want to just keep playing? There's no other objectives, but if you want to keep playing, you can. Well, I don't know if it has those options. I'll find out. I'll find out soon. Don't you worry. I will know. But the relative final objective is, of course, winning all 5 contests to pay off your debt. So I'm in the mid-20s heading into the Shark Boss. Definitely let me know if there's a post game. I will let you know. Because I imagine I will get through those last 10 days. In the next 3 days, I will be through those next 10 days because, like, that's the game that I've been wanting to play since I started. I'm like, Potionomics. Game good. I like it. All right. Oh. That voice is spot on. You're talking about Edgar? Where you keep your dad? I don't know, the city morgue? Water. And sugar. Oh, yeah. Is that better? I didn't realize for the longest time, because he looks like shit in the whole movie, right? I didn't realize which actor that was. Of course, his name leaves my entire existence when I try to recall his name. Oh, God. What is his name? Oh, God. Oh, God. I can see his name in my head, but I can't actually, like, think of his name. Vincent D'Onofrio. I thought of it before I hit enter on the search. Vincent D'Onofrio. I didn't realize that was him because Guy Dudson. Because he looks like shit the whole fucking movie. Because, like, when I think of Vincent D'Onofrio, I think of CSI. That's what I think of. I think of CSI because he was the main character on just the base CSI show for quite some time. I don't know if he's still on it or not, but I definitely think of CSI. And looking at his CSI character, then looking at fucking Edgar, I'm just like, wow. He was? He was what? Which one? He was both of those. I will just confirm that. Base CSI, he was Grissom was his name. Grissom on CSI. And he, I think so anyway. Wasn't he? Or is that a different dude? Okay, I'm getting him. What like? Okay, no. What show was it then? Was he was in one of those shows? My mom fucking loved like CSI, Law and Order SVU, and like pick all of those. There was also Criminal Minds, I think, was also another one that was around that same time. But so my brain is slotting all of those together. Which one was he in? He was in one of those. Or adjacent to those. Law and Order Criminal Intent. There you go. That one. Law and Order Criminal Intent. I watched that one a lot too because my mom really loved that one. We never watched base Law and Order. Ever. Mom hated base Law and Order. She liked Law and Order Criminal Intent. She liked Law and Order Special Victims Unit. She did not like Law and Order. She liked Criminal Minds? She liked CSI. We did not like CSI Miami because the main dude in CSI Miami is insufferable. So I legit have never met anyone IRL who watches any of those. I just assumed they were publicly funded. My mother watches those. And because I lived in my mother's house and my mom owned the TV and paid for it, we watched what mom wanted to watch. They're not terrible. At least I don't remember them being terrible. I imagine if I watched them today, I might feel differently. So I remember enjoying them, though. I definitely remember enjoying them. All of them. I definitely enjoyed all of those. All right. Anyway, let's get into this. Let's do this one before that battle ends up being ready. Drop in your YouTube swans or your emote of choice. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Terra Nil, Reclaim the Wasteland. So this game, actually on its Steam page, I made that all like epic and shit. At least I hope you felt it was epic. But it is actually meant to be a relaxing city builder, which when I think of city builder, I think of SimCity 2000, because that's the one that I played. I'm old, okay? I played a ton of SimCities 2000, and let me tell you what, that game was not relaxing. I would hate to be like a city manager because people are so bitchy. So close to Terranigma. Sorry. Very different game, though. This is apparently meant to be relaxing. I hope so. Really, all it needs is for it to be, like, not stressful, right? Like, not have stupid things that you got to balance out and stuff like that. Just be like, yeah, I'm just, playing with my city blocks, So anyway, we'll see what it looks like. Oh, that's a really cute art style. Devolver Digital, quality. I play so many city builders. They're meant to be relaxing. Big mood, big vibes. I don't know if normal city builders are meant to be relaxing, but this one is tagged as relaxing. This is beautiful. This is really pretty. I'm stressed out now. Oh, it's fine. From the ashes rises a forest, I guess. Well, that was really pretty. It's a terraforming sim. The thing is, like, which makes sense given the name Terra Nil. I wonder if it has levels, right? Like, I wonder if it's like, you need to terraform this place, and you need to terraform it into, be a certain amount of foliage, a certain amount of water, a certain amount of fauna, or something like that. Because it didn't look like the map was very big, right? That might be how you delete things you don't want anymore. I also like how it looked like, and
is a desolate place.
One of the other reasons I thought that it might be a level-based game is because it looked like at the end they packed up all their terraforming equipment and left.
Devoid. The wasteland is a desolate place, devoid of life, until the first turbine is constructed. Rivers flow once more, and nature's heart begins to beat. Then, it's time to recycle and move on. Along the tropical coastline, life thrives anew. Parrots flit beneath the verdant canopy, while fish frolic in the abundant coral reefs. A paradise of biodiversity. Even in the most inhospitable of places, life finds a way.
Turtle.
We just need to give it a helping hand. This is Terra Nil.
Damn, that was gorgeous. That was so pleasant. Like, I felt relaxed watching that. So, like, yeah, I do believe that this is relaxing. Like I said, like, that was just so chill. This comes out sometime early next year, so it's not actually out yet. There is a demo that's available, though. It's from Devolver Digital, which probably means that it'll probably be pretty reasonably priced. But, man, that looks chill as hell. Like, that just, one, like, this art style and art direction is just so pleasing to the eyes. And, like, obviously if they're wanting, like, this was at the Wholesome Direct. So if you're going to have a game be part of something called the Wholesome Direct, then it better be pleasant to look at, right? Well, not just pleasant to look at, but it better be cozy. And this art style is just so cozy. Like, it's so pleasing to the eyes. I love it. It's great. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, that's Terra Nil. If you want to give it a go, you can. There's a demo available, which, given that there's... I do bet it's level-based on the idea of that you pack up and move on, right? The dev studio? Free lives? Okay. There was a dog loading screen. We are Free Lives. Free Lives are a team of teenage anthropomorphic turtles led by their anthropomorphic beard-wielding rat sensei in holding their perfect art of game jam jutsu to battle bills, pants, petty criminals, evil overlords, and alien invaders. They met in the storm sewers of Cape Town, where they bonded over a love for dank accommodations, consuming copious amounts of pizza and remaining isolated from society at large. And they got like a full LARP squad going on here. Have they made anything else? They have. They're the people behind Genital Jousting. Oh, man. There's a game called Genital Jousting where you are a penis and your objective is to penetrate the other penises. Cricket Through the Ages. They're also the people behind Broforce. Okay. All right. Well, at least we know they have some pedigree in making their products. Don't scroll down too far. It's fine. They're cartoon penises. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to play that game on Steam and YouTube and stuff like that, so. There were indeed aliens in the actual Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cartoon. I think it was around season 10. You know better than me. Do not penetrate penis. With that said, that's Terra Nil. That looks lovely. I will definitely add that to my Steam wish list, and I don't know if I'll try out the demo. I normally just like for games to be out, but I'll definitely be happy to keep an eye out for when it is properly released, and then just chill one afternoon. Can't imagine it's a game that I'd like dive into in terms of like consuming 40, 50 hours of it, but man, does it look like it'd be just one really pleasant weekend day at the very least that is just shuffled away and enjoyed. So that's Terra Nil. Let me know what your thoughts are. You can put them down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to keep with the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Try to secure the camera. The problem is, Athena, it's the whole desk. I can't secure the camera. The camera is secured, but I'm moving the desk. And I mess with this, which moves the whole desk. There is no way to make that from happening because the camera isn't moving, the whole desk is moving. I also mess with the arm. I think damn near every streamer does. Almost everyone I see that does, like, if you're playing a game, you don't, obviously, because your hands are on the controller or on the mouse and keyboard and stuff like that. But if you're just talking to chat, it's just like, fucking camera, arm. And it's like, you want it to be where it's supposed to be. And so as you shift, you're just like, come with me. You're my friend now. And it's like, I am? I guess so. Do you even stream if you don't move your mic arm all the time? No. We should have time to do this one. We got 13 minutes. You need a lav mic? No. I've used lav mics for videos before, and no. It's not worth it. I do need a title screen though. Did they not put the logo anywhere in here? Platinum Games, blah 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 blah. There it is. Had to find it. Probably yank on that too. Probably. All right. Finally finished this monster. It's taken me an impressive amount of time. I normally drink them in like 15, 20 minutes. Discount copy of Bayonetta 3 pickup required? Why a discount copy? Also, I'm not sure what that emote's supposed to be, Cerulean. That you put at the beginning, like the S+. All right. Let's talk about Bayonetta. Bayonetta. All right, here we go. Oh, wow, okay. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out the latest things surrounding Bayonetta 3. I will comment on the drama surrounding Bayonetta 3 regarding voice actors and work and stuff like that, but I'll wait until after we check out these trailers. There's been a lot of information that has come out on that, and I do have like my opinion and take on it, and I'll give it to you after we're done checking this stuff out. So Bayonetta 3, finally, after years of radio silence and being told, yes, it's still happening, it is now actually happening. So, with that said, we have two things to check out. We have the trailer for it from the Nintendo Direct back in September, And then we have the latest trailer, which I think is kind of like a gameplay overview trailer, or maybe a story trailer, but let's go ahead and get started.
Get ready for a devilishly good time. After 500 years, Umbra Witch Bayonetta was revived in the present day. In the first Bayonetta game, she clashed with angels to recover her lost memories. And in the second, confronted demons to save her best friend. Now, in this third installment, she'll fight to protect the world from the sudden invasion of man-made bioweapons called homunculi.
Don't worry, I know this song by heart.
She's gone from fighting for herself to fighting for others to fighting for the world. Those who have overcome their past histories with Bayonetta to fight alongside her include the journalist Luca.
The Fool.
And another Umbra Witch, Schwahn.
Hi, John. You look great.
New ally Viola also joins in on the action. A hair-raising, demon summoning, globe-trotting adventure awaits. In Bayonetta
Gotta
3,
say, this dude's like presentation narration is like
pre-orders are
not it.
available now on Nintendo eShop.
He is not excited enough or giving enough like bravado to how I feel Bayonetta should be presented. Okay, so this is the Bayonetta 3 Bayonetta's Everywhere trailer, which I've had minor spoilers about what's in this trailer, but we'll actually see what's coming all together. Oh. Oh.
No! Stay back.
Who are you?
Job to do, soldier.
Bastard!
I have questions.
Not an angel or a demon, but not quite human either. Who are you? Kitty, why don't you look after him for me?
What? Me? By myself?
Lesson 2. Learn to fight for others, not just for yourself. I'm sure he'll give you lots of practice.
Nancy! Nancy, what are you doing here?
Please, wait! If we can get to the Alphaverse and stop Singularity, we might be able to help him. You have to be the one to find all the Chaos Gears. Look, I know how you feel.
So?
Trust me. He means a lot to me, too.
I literally have bigger fish to fry.
Well, you look awesome. Oh.
Not getting away that easy. So close.
Must be Nancy's cousin, because that was a scorpion, not a crayfish. Patricia! New lady, Viola reminds you of Nero from Devil May Cry.
Shall we? I'll leave the driving to you, of course.
Full throttle it is then, Doctor.
Careful, she'll tongue you. That frog has boobs. Damn it, Bayonetta.
Now watch, Jean. I'll never bow to anyone again. Not even myself. Asking me to get along? Then we'd better be off. I think you have me mistaken for someone else. Oh, that? A
simple bonsoir. Just wait until I get really chatty.
Singularity. We'll knock down his door, wring his neck, and end all of this destruction.
If this device is damaged, we'll never be able to open the portal again.
Where are you, you mangy psycho? You better be okay, Luca.
Interesting. So
seems the hotline has been disconnected. This base is no mere tax toilet. All right then, I'll take care of these bastards myself.
there's like a Metroid mini game in there. All right. So that's interesting. So it's almost like a multiverse style. What was that, a mini game? I think so, or maybe like a side game, like a miniature spin-off that might exist within the game. I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. So like it's interesting because it seems like they're really going for a like multiverse type thing. I mean, the name of the trailer is Bayonetta's Everywhere, and we saw multiple different like forms of Bayonetta, including one that presumably died, right? But they're what word did they use? Something Eve. What was your name? What were they calling them? Arc Eve. And it seems like our Bayonetta, at least, is the one they were calling Arc Eve Origin, or I'm guessing like the source, essentially. So it's not actually just that there's like man-made bioweapons that is causing us to fight on Earth to save the world. It's probably like man-made bioweapons from a different dimension. I didn't want to say time because it's not literally like in the future, in the past. It's alternate realities in some form or another. Bayonetta, the multiverse, arriving everywhere, October 28th, 2022. So, you know, I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of wished, I think, obviously I haven't played it yet, but I think I would have rather them stay on like one universe, just because like I feel like when you start getting into multiverse style stuff, it's really easy to let that get away from you, especially on a narrative level. I mean, if you wrap it all up with a bow at the end and be like, oh, now the multiverses can never cross over again because we destroyed the bingo blorp, that's fine, but it just always feels like the scale and presentation of things change from that point forward, because even if you destroyed the bingo blorp, that possibility still exists, right? So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It's Bayonetta, so I don't expect it necessarily to be deep, right? And I'm not really here for the story. I enjoy the story of Bayonetta 1 and 2, but really, like, I played Bayonetta because it was a badass fucking game. Honestly, I played it because one of my best friends pre-ordered it, imported it from Japan, because Japan got it 8 months before the West did, and he was like, this game looks badass as hell. And it was a super, really fun, badass fucking game. Lots and lots of titillation in it, but that's just Bayonetta's brand ever since the beginning. And Bayonetta 2 was really enjoyable as well. But for me, it's definitely always been the gameplay, and gameplay that's been presented in a very smooth, stylish package. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't care, but it definitely puts me on edge. I'm still going to get it. I'm still going to play it, which I guess that's a good way to segue into I'm still getting the game. And that's because we got enough information about the drama surrounding the Bayonetta 3 drama, enough information that if you were concerned about it, I don't feel like you need to be, but that's also my opinion. Okay, so basically, quick recap. The original voice actor or actress for Bayonetta was named Helena Taylor. She voiced Bayonetta in Bayonetta 1 and 2, as well in any side appearances of Bayonetta, such as like in Smash Brothers. It came out that Helena Taylor was not going to be voicing Bayonetta for Bayonetta 3, and that role had been given to Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale, one of the probably most well-accredited female voice actors in the industry. Jennifer Hale is the voice of Fem Shep from Mass Effect. They are also the voice of Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5. They got a lot. My brain emptied on a lot of them. And everyone was like, oh, okay, well, why though? And the voice actor, Helena Taylor, the original voice actor, came out and was like, no, that's someone else. Okay, I know that Jennifer Hale does a voice in Metal Gear Solid, but my brain emptied on which one it was. Regardless, Helena Taylor came out and was like, I didn't do Bayonetta 3 because Naomi from Metal Gear Solid 1 and 4. Thanks, Real. Because they only offered me $4,000 for the entire job, and everyone was like, holy shit, yeah, no wonder you turned them down. That's fucking criminal. How fucking dare you, Platinum Games and Nintendo? And then it took a while before Platinum Games made a statement, but there was people within the company that leaked documents and made statements to the media and the press that showed that that was not true, that they had in fact offered Helena Taylor $4,000 per session of voice acting and estimated that it would take about 5 sessions to get all the voice recording done, which, given that there's multiple Bayonettas being voiced in, like, multiple copies of Bayonetta, that's a significant amount of voice work being done. And so the actual offer was $20,000. She didn't like that offer, and instead Helena Taylor requested reportedly 6 figures plus residuals. And Platinum Games said no, and then they filled the role ended up being with Jennifer Hale, but they still offered Helena Taylor $4,000 for a single session of voice acting for the sake of doing a cameo appearance, but she turned that down as well, and then made her statement. And most people kind of flopped on their opinions. Most people were really on Helena Taylor's side when she first came out with that information. When the information came out that of the actual deal that was offered and her demands for her to reprise the role, people flopped very quickly back to being now against her. And then she, said that Platinum Games was lying. Well, at that point, then it was on her for the burden of proof of proving that they were lying. That said, with all of that said, I was initially of the mind of like, if that's true, fuck Platinum Games, I won't buy this game. When we got the straight, like, real story coming out of like, it is a unionized voice acting gig. They offered her the unionized rate. Jennifer Hale is still being hired under the union, is being paid the voice acting, being paid at least the minimum unionized rate. I was like, okay, never mind. You're kind of the one that like is in the wrong here. I'm still going to get this game then. That all said, okay, there are lots of problems within the video game industry when it comes to sufficient compensation. Video games are the largest media enterprise on the planet. Video games make more money than movies. Video games make more money than shows, than television, than streaming. Video games make more money than any other form of media. And with that in mind, with the amount of money that video games make, even the offer of $20,000 for 20 hours ish worth of work, to someone like me, I would love to get paid $1,000 an hour. That would be fantastic. I would appreciate that immensely. However, I'm not a high-grade voice actor, and I was not reprising a very well-known role in the form of Bayonetta. Do I think when I see actors reprising their roles in movies and getting paid $5 million, $10 million, $20 million, that $20,000 is sufficient for somebody to reprise their role as a major titular character in a video game? No, I think that's insufficient. I do not believe that is enough compensation. And I think that there is still a conversation to be had about that the initial offer should have been more, that it should have been a better offer than it was, that in general, developers, voice actors, people that work on video games should get paid more money. I do believe that. But I do believe that Helena Taylor was in the wrong. So, that's what I got. I will be picking up Bayonetta 3. I do have some concerns about it. I'm aware, Shay, we already covered everything. have some concerns about the actual game itself, mostly because I have significant reservations about the Nintendo Switch's capability as a hardware side of things. We have seen some really well done ports of older games, such as like Nier Automata looks pretty decent on the Switch. Persona 5 looks pretty decent on the Switch. Those are 2016 titles that are being adapted down to be able to work on the Switch, and they still look pretty well, but the Switch is so horribly limiting in a lot of factors that it takes away a lot of the genuine presentation that games could otherwise have. And that's my concern in that, is that looking even at Bayonetta 1 versus Bayonetta 2, which was going from PlayStation 3 to the Wii U, you can tell that it like Bayonetta 2 was on weaker software, and I feel like it still feels the same way looking at the Nintendo Switch. So that's where I'm at. I'm still going to play it. I bet it's still going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. But because it's on the Switch, we already have people that had access to early gameplay of it, and they're like, it runs pretty well most of the time, but the levels are empty. There's not a lot of environment detail. They put a lot of focus on the special effects and making the combat flashy, but man, does the rest of the game look poor, because if they tried to make everything look good, the Switch would just shit itself. And that just makes me so sad, because the Switch, I like the Switch. I do. I love my Nintendo Switch. I just wish it wasn't a piece of shit, because there's a lot of games that are really great, and I love having this mobile form factor. It feels so much better than any other mobile platform of gaming that I've ever used before it, but it's so limiting that it is so disappointing. So the shitty thing about being a voice actor is that it's almost impossible for you to be the vehicle the same way a screen or even a stage actor is. Like, nobody is really coming to see you if you're a voice actor, because if you're good at your job, we really don't know who you or other people are than seeing you in the credits a lot. I would agree that it is difficult. There are people that have managed to elevate themselves over that to where they are known by their name and even by their actual appearance, for just but they're definitely the absolute tip of the top, the peak, the absolute maximum tippity top peak of voice actors. But otherwise, I would agree with you. So yeah, that's where we sit with Bayonetta 3. Let me know what your thoughts are. I would love to hear from you. How was your take on the entire controversy and drama surrounding Bayonetta 3? Where do you sit with it today? I would love to know, because there's a lot of people that just immediately were throwing out videos and hot takes and stuff like that and throwing a lot of words around. And it's like, I'm very willing to side with her, especially if there isn't a refute, right? Because I know that Hideki Kamiya came out and was like, there's nothing but the untruth of lies, and I'll ban anybody that tries to speak to me in English because I'm a dick. But besides Kamiya being a douche canoe, it was like, can we get some more information about this as a whole? And when we did, we were like, damn it, Helena Taylor, why would you do this? Like, you still had a case. You could have been like, I turned down the role because I felt like $20,000-ish was insufficient for the role. And people still would have agreed with you. You would have still had people agree with you. But instead, you went with this narrative, and then you dug your heels in and doubled down on it, and now you're just like, you will forever be remembered as that person. Like, every single article that comes out, like, if you ever voice anything again, that will just be that will be a note somewhere in the article about you voicing something. So I don't know. You picked a battle, and it was a battle that you were like, it was not a good choice. I don't know how you expected that to work out well for you, but that's all out there. Bayonetta 3. Let me know what your thoughts are in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do go watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Ugh. And yes, El Canadiano, I agree. Like, developers aren't paid enough. Developers absolutely should get residuals. It baffles me that developers don't get residuals from the games. Like, the sheer fact that just, like, only the fucking top-ass people get paid extra money based on a game's performance is wild to me. $20K is actually still really good. The average pay for voice actors is $37 per hour. Unionized voice actors is $937 an hour or something like that, real. She's part of SAG-AFTRA. SAG-AFTRA? SAG-AFTRA? A-F-T-R-A, AFTRA. The unionized rate is $937, $973, you get it. The Screen Actors Guild American Federation of Television and Radio Arts. I will instead fumble through SAG-AFTRA. Because that's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading them. I think I actually need to change my shirt now. I do. I need to change my shirt and my hat. One of the guys who joined Harmonix pre-2015 who went on to do production started with $12 an hour as pay? No. No. Flying Rogues, Monks, and Barbarians. They can be yours for 420 channel points. Be right back. I gotta change shirts. One of the devs who worked on Rock Band 4 got laid off maybe 2 years after and went to Amazon. She said she earned more while working less. And that's Amazon. Amazon has a reputation in the tech side of being one of the lower paid companies. One of my really close friends, their father just took a job at Amazon, and they're like, working for this company sucks. And they're working in like a high-end tech job at Amazon, and they're like, this fucking sucks. Like, the work sucks, the pay isn't as good as it should be, sucks. Still, it's not a standalone job. What I mean is it won't get bills paid from doing a few voice acting sessions. You need another job. And this is what I'm hearing from some well-known voice actors I follow, such as the one for Luca in Bayonetta 3, also known as Peter Parker from Marvel Spider-Man, Sasuke from Naruto, and plenty of others. Well, and that's why I've seen some voice actors that they're like, you need a good agent is what you need. Because the voice actors that their job is voice acting, like that's their sole job, most of the time they manage that through a good agent that gets them lots of consistent work. Like, because like realistically, like, you know, if it was only 5 sessions to do Bayonetta 3, that's a week of work. And $20,000 for a week of work, pretty fucking solid, right? But I say that as somebody who is not a professional in the entertainment industry. And that is very different, especially because like, how many millions do you think Chris Pratt got paid to be fucking Mario? Like, got probably paid shitloads, right? we know that Chris Pratt probably got paid tons. And there are some voice actors in the video game industry that get paid a decent amount. Because one of the ones that, during this whole kerfuffle, one of the ones that was talked about was the voice actor for the main character in Grand Theft Auto 4. And he fought to get more pay, and he was getting paid $100,000 for his performance in Grand Theft Auto 4. And, like, comparatively, it's like, damn, that was a good chunk of change. Now, Grand Theft Auto is definitely a significantly bigger franchise than Bayonetta, right? Definitely significantly bigger. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine. But also, it's like, you know, Platinum Games, you've had some success. The game's being published by Nintendo. You guys have money. We know you do. Just because Nintendo didn't give you enough money to reasonably budget for this game is, you know, a different conversation. But should she have gotten offered more money? Probably. Like, but a week of work, if she has a good agent, which she has the union, she also could have asked the union to be like, hey, I'm this accredited voice actor. I've done this character before, and they offered me the minimum for the union rate. I feel like I should be offered more than that. Union, can you represent me and get me more money? But instead, she didn't do that, or at least if she did, she didn't make that claim that she did that. And that definitely changes the whole situation as well in terms of options that she had. So, I mean, but realistically, if you would have done the $20,000 job, that would have been underpaid. If you feel that you are not, if you deserve more than that, that's fine. If you got a good agent that's consistently finding you voice acting jobs, there's lots of jobs. Whether they pay well or not is another story. But you can, like, especially if you're already at the point where you're unionized and you're regularly getting unionized work, $1,000 an hour is not bad, right? Like, I'm not sniffing at $1,000 an hour, even if it's inconsistent work, right? Like a week of work at $1,000 an hour, it's pretty fucking good. And so with that in mind, you know, if your agent's doing their job to find you more jobs to keep you getting paid. But he's getting paid for the name of Chris Pratt. His value isn't his acting, it's his recognizability. That's very true. It's very true. I feel like I feel like they didn't need recognizability for a Mario movie. I also agree. People would have come for a Mario movie if the main voice was an unknown, because the character Mario is already a celebrity. Yeah, I feel like Chris Pratt is not as big as Mario is. Maybe I'm wrong in that, but who are the big name voice actors, like ones your parents know? Oh, none. But my mom also doesn't hardly watch anything that's voice acted either. Fanny in here with the workout. Hi, Fanny. Okay. Let's get two more of these knocked out, shall we? Drop in your YouTube swans or your emote of choice. Whatever you feel like dropping in. Oh, my neck. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out everything surrounding Signalis. Now, we did watch one of these trailers in the past, but I've since then adapted the way my videos are constructed to where we just kind of check out everything surrounding these games that we're doing for these reaction videos. And so we will end up rewatching the trailer that we did for a previous reaction, but there has been more trailers that have been released since then, and I would love to see what some of the initial reveals of this game has. Because we watched, I believe it was the official gameplay trailer, but there's been a release date trailer as well as a gameplay overview trailer. We already know the release date. This game releases October 27th, 2022, and I'm looking forward to it immensely. It's a game that I'm already pre-subscribed to in terms of I'm willing to buy it, I'm wanting to play it, so much so that I didn't even want to spoil myself on the game's play as it was available at the Steam Next Fest as one of the available demos. Because I was like, I don't need to play the demo. I don't need a demo to sell this to me. It's already been sold to me strictly on the presentation that I've seen in marketing. And so when it comes to that, I'm here mostly just to hype myself up even more for a game that just releases in a few days. So, with all that said, let's see what Signalis has. I think I care about this game, but I always forget. This game is like if somebody made a modern, like, pixel-arted almost version of Resident Evil Classic. It's one of the things that really impresses me with this game, and also just with some dev studios' ability in general, is that they aren't using insanely high-end visuals, right? This is very stylized pixel art, which is perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But the ability through such simple graphic style and a more basic, like, ultimate art direction to achieve a level of, like, unease and eeriness. It's one thing if you do it in, like, a really high-end production, right? To where you can really break down the smaller details of something that you're seeing. But in order to convey complexity through simplicity is so impressive to me. That book said The King in Yellow. Don't touch that book. Hell no. Yeah. Such a powerful set of trailers. Like, I didn't watch everything, and I'm watching it now, and I'm just like, man, what you have managed to achieve is so impressive. I can't wait to play this. I really can't. I mean, I have to wait, obviously, but... like, it kind of feels like if Ghost in the Shell met Resident Evil. Oh, that looks bad. Like, there's only 2 trailers left, and I'm sad about it because like, thankfully, this game literally comes out in a few days, right? Like, it's like, all right, at least it's not like, this looks awesome. Does it have a release date? And they're like, it doesn't even have a release year, and you're like, oh, okay. Man, the lighting effects are so impressive. Like, Athena, you were talking about the beams of light in that scene, but even like the flashes of light from the guns going off, right? The way it quickly just blast blooms, illuminates the room. So cool. So cool. Want to play it. All right, and then this is the latest trailer. This actually just came out a couple of weeks ago. This is the gameplay overview. It's still only a little over a minute long, but we're here. I didn't hit play. Excuse me.
Umgebung vorsichtig mit Kartografiemodul erkunden. Technische Infrastruktur, wenn möglich, wieder instand setzen. Kriegswichtige Ressourcen wie Munition und Reparaturmaterial sparsam einsetzen. Im Falle eines
The space intentionally left blank. Nice. Gives me big Alita Battle Angel Mango vibes with Resident Evil. Yeah, like it. There's so many things that just kind of feel like you're just like, man, it makes me think of this and this and this and this, while still feeling like its own thing, right? There's definitely games that are just like wearing their inspiration so blatantly on their sleeve that it could just be like a spin-off title almost, where this game definitely looks like it's just its own thing that found beautiful pieces of inspiration of like, I like this from this and this from this and this from this and this from this, and I'm going to use all these pieces, I'm going to put them together, and then I'm going to have Signalis. And I'm just like, oh, I love it. I love it. It's great. I'm so excited. I'm ready. I'm ready. That Signalis, it looks incredible. Just the general vibe of all of it. I don't expect it to be a hyper complicated game, but I also don't feel like it's meant to be. It's meant to be a presentation piece. Like, there could be difficulties about it, but I also don't feel like it's necessarily driving for the purpose of being like I don't believe the challenge is the purpose. Yeah. That's Signalis. Let me know what your thoughts are. If you played it during the Steam Next Fest, I'd love to hear from you. Put your thoughts down in the comments below. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if I see you in one of the other videos, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Wait, you stream? Holy shit, how have I never known this? I don't believe it. You must be lying to me. Thank you for the lurk, El Canadiano. I just put together really complex Schwahn clips together and somehow keep the hats the same as I'm assembling words to, you know, something that I actually had, I really genuinely need to redo my YouTube channel's like trailer, the little like introduction video, because it's still the very first video from when I was like, yeah, we're going to do this and that. And we've drifted away from that, and that's perfectly fine. So I really need to redo the trailer. And what I wanted to do, but this would take time, right? Is I wanted to like get a script for just like a 2-minute like intro video, right? Of like, hi, greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to my channel. This is what we do, blah, 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 right? But I want to see if I have it, like, depending on what the script is, if I have enough hats that I could change hats for every word. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's a hypercut, and I would have to, greetings and salutations, or just say it over and over again. I love the idea, but the amount of effort that would fucking take, right? To edit that together and to make it feel all right to do. I'd also need to actually count the number of hats I have. And then I would need to make a script within that number of hats. If I didn't want to repeat hats, right? If I wanted it for every word to be a unique hat, which would mean that I would need to probably keep it to 100 words or less, which is not very many. So it's an idea that'll probably not happen anytime soon, but man, do I like the idea. I like it a lot. You know, I was about to be like, how do we get off one? Because I was counting the number of videos we have left, and we have 4 left. And I was like, we're going to end up ending on like only halfway through a battle. And then I was like, how do we do that? Star Ocean. Because the Star Ocean reaction and the like dozen fucking videos that we watched for it ended up taking like 40 minutes. Star Ocean 6 in a few days. I still need to finish 5. Are you committed to that one, Cerulean? Because, like, I know that you also needed to finish Xenoblade in order to play Xenoblade. Don't remind me, I'm sorry. Well, and like with the channel trailer, one problem is I'm wordy, right? I'm a talker. I know that comes as a wild surprise, but yeah, I talk a lot. And I'm like, you want me to try to fit an introduction for myself in 100 words? Shit. Maybe 1,000? I thought you were pretty quiet and chill. I would like to believe that I'm chill. I cannot lie to myself and say that I'm quiet. He bully me. You be nice to Cerulean. We don't talk about how many games we need to finish here. That's true. That's true. We all try. It wasn't meant to be bully. It was just meant to inquire. I'll finish Tales of Arise eventually, too. If you wanna. If you wanna. I would encourage you to beat Xenoblade to play Xenoblade before I would encourage you to finish Tales of Arise. I don't have any opinion on Star Ocean at all, so I can't like express what I would recommend in that aspect. So On to the next one, on to the next one. Have you played any Star Ocean games? No, I've never played a single one. I will ask you a question after we do this video, though, about Star Ocean Cerulean, if you're still here in like 10 minutes. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out The Cub, which I feel like that might be, given the genuine like demeanor of the character on the screen, I wonder if it's kind of like meant to be like Mowgli. But regardless of that, The Cub, looking at its Steam page, it is a 2D side-scrolling platformer that has a post-apocalyptic setting that is a story-rich narrative. That's the buzzwords on the back of the box when we look at the Steam page. Is that space ang? You know? Maybe. So let's see what this actually looks like, because I try not to look too closely, so that's all the information I got. I would play the fuck out of a dramatic Jungle Book game. What's the boar throwing rock? Holy shit!
I vaguely remember hearing my mother's heartbeat as we made our way to the launch pads. But the most vivid memory I have is standing alone, watching the shuttles leave, evacuating you to Mars. Those left behind started to turn on each other. So I escaped, deep into the forest.
Arms and legs propel me. You cannot buy or sell me. I move through life.
That was cool.
Like water.
Oh, okay. Music hits hard. It does, Fanny. Solid.
Years passed, and then suddenly you appeared again. At the time, I didn't know I had something you wanted. Immunity.
Ah. I see. Okay, I will now spend $10. This game, we don't have a release date for this game as far as I'm aware. They literally just said the line from The Last Airbender. Years passed and you appeared again.
Fish died in the lake, and birds stopped singing. Those who could escaped to Mars. I ran deep into the forest, where she-wolf raised me with her cubs. Many moons later, you returned. You hunted and played golf. One day, I found one of you dead, so I put his helmet on.
Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Greetings, all you Martians out there. It's time for another round of Radio Nostalgia from Mars. Blue skies, warm days, the long-lost summers of our past on Earth. Will we ever return? Stay tuned for more on that.
Ugh. Not a fan of the Gators. So it's also got kind of the Last of Us style narrative as well, in the fact that this young boy is immune to whatever that caused humanity to leave, right?
A little toddler pop there, taking us back to the days of late-stage capitalism at its finest. Child labor never sounded so sweet.
Child labor never sounded so sweet. Excuse you? Why would you say that? Anyway, so that's The Cub. As mentioned, it's meant to be a 2D kind of side-scrolly platformy game. Interesting. I definitely feel like it's meant to also be kind of a commentary on humanity, given the kind of ideas behind a little bit of the narrative pieces. It looks cute. I like the art direction. It's not something that I would probably just immediately rush out and grab. I can't imagine it's very long, so I mean, there's at least that of that. It could be a nice, enjoyable experience while, you know, enjoying the commentary on how much everything sucks and how it might continue to suck. But that's a conversation for a different day, for a different video. So that's the Cub. We don't have a release date for it. I imagine it hopefully is sometime soon. I have the Steam page open. Let me see if they actually have any direct information about it. They have a demo available, but no information directly on the wish list. That's okay. I would imagine maybe next year. Like, I don't know. I guess it also just depends on the, what's the word that I want? The hubris of the developers. It's not necessarily the word I was going for, but it's the word that came to mind. On how large scale they want to go. I was also very happy to hear voice acting in it, though, because, I mean, it does feel like a smaller project, but having that type of commentary actually, like, being delivered to you in more than one fashion, both, like, being able to read it and be able to hear it, definitely is able to change the way that narrative is driven. So, very cool, very cool. So that's the Cub. Let me know what your thoughts are down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to keep the conversation going somewhere else, though, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. So, Cerulean, if you're still here, I had a question for you about Star Ocean. Since you've played 3, 4, and 5, or 3 and 4 and are some level of the way through 5, Divine Force is number 6, if my understanding is correctly. So my question is, we did a reaction earlier to a lot of the Star Ocean stuff. In fact, like, you can... Oh, that's too much. All of this is all Star Ocean shit right here. One of the things that was mentioned in one of the videos, the theme song of the game is being done by the musical performer Hyde, and Hyde has like a 1 minute and 10 second video where he's like, "Hey, my name is Hyde. I did the theme song for this game. You should all play it." But one of the things he said is that, what did he say? What do we have? We have a minute. Yeah, this is it. Let me just pull this video up real quick. Okay, the Star Ocean series. The Star Ocean series is a story that melds sci-fi and fantasy, which I knew that part. That for the most part, it involves super sci-fi tech stuff moving in with high fantasy stuff. But he says is a story that melds sci-fi and fantasy. And I hear the Divine Force will open something that has been taboo for the series until now. What the fuck does that mean? I was like, that's vague as shit. And having not played the games at all, I have no idea, right? But the Divine Force will open something that has been taboo for the series until now. Do we get to jump? You get to fucking fly. The characters are have grav suits. At least one of them does, so where they can fucking zip around in the air and stuff. Because there's very explorable environments and stuff. But I don't know if if that's what he's going for. But do you have any idea what they could possibly be talking about? Makes me think of you mentioned Breath of the Wild and jumping. Typing with his nails, let me tell you, super Super easy to do. Okay, I found what I was looking for. All right, we got a gladiator, 2 barbarians, and 2 busters, any of which can be yours for 420 channel points. So that also makes me think of this comic, because you mentioned Legend of Zelda, right? This particular comic of the links, and the links AO autocomplete. It's all of the different links from all the different games, right? You got Toon Link, you got, like, I'm gonna guess, like, Ocarina of Time Link, you got the Four Swords Link. I'm not sure who the buff-ass fucking Link here is, but anyway, I'll get you those gladiators in just a second, Athena. Another Link opens the door. Time! Holy fuck! Language, Twilight! What's all the fuss? Time, you have to see this. It's wild. He can jump. He might be the strongest Link ever. Yes, Twilight, so can all of us. You just have to find the right ledge or cliff or rope. The art of auto jumping isn't simply jumping whenever you want. You can't say jump and do it. Up, 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 up. I also like that he's called Twilight and Time. So, wait, if this one, so this is Time, Ocarina of Time. This is probably like Toon Link from Wind Waker. This is Twilight. Who's this? Skyward? Is this meant to be Skyward? Over here on the left? Because this would be Twilight, so I'm guessing this is Skyward. I don't know. It doesn't actually matter. But yeah. You mentioned that, and this comic just immediately jumped into my brain of them freaking out. Lonk. Pink-haired Link? Buff as fuck pink-haired Link? I don't know. Not a clue. Athena with the gladiator. Poor mini lonks, they got dropped. Yeah, they're 4 swords, they're fine. Chompers, let's go. So good. So good. All right. What's next? Resident Evil 4. Mm-hmm. This one works. All right. Here we go. Drop in your YouTube swans or your emote of choice. My legs are starting to get unhappy with me. Like, you've been standing for like 4 hours, buddy. And I'm like, I know. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out as much media as there is, at least, available for Resident Evil 4, the remake. I'm really glad that they're going to do this one. Resident Evil 2 and 3 had very fantastic remakes. I understand the reception of 3 is, you know, this, that, and the other, but we're here about 4, right? Which, I mean, Resident Evil is such a like critical series, right? It's so widespread. And I feel personally like Resident Evil 4 is probably the most widespread of them. It's like Capcom's Skyrim, right? Resident Evil 4 has been put onto everything, and for good reason. Like, it's a campy ass silly fucking game, but it's a really fun and enjoyable game. And knowing now that we're going to get Resident Evil 4 as a remade game that's available with just like the general quality that they've been putting into their modern remakes, Capcom's kicking ass. And so I've not actually even looked at the initial reveal of this yet from back in the State of Play back in June, but we now have the State of Play trailer, the story trailer, and a gameplay trailer, which I'm excited now that we got a little bit more that we can chew on. So let's go ahead and get into this. Man, they just opened with the release date. Dang, hardcore.
I've located baby eagle.
Ashley, just jump in a dumpster. You'll be fine.
Guess you, me, picked the wrong spot to vacation, eh?
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
This game's gonna be creepy, isn't it? I wasn't very creeped out by the original game. That was kind of creepy.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different.
Cool.
It has to.
I wonder how campy they'll still keep it, right? Like, they could turn it into a serious game. I wouldn't be upset if they did. I'm sure some people would. They'd be upset if you took out the silliness of it. I personally would not be. For those who know they want the game, they don't need a trailer to convince them, right? Resident Evil 4 Remake releases March 24th. Bye. And everyone would be like, okay, let me grab my wallet, Capcom. Like, they're like, literally all it was in freaking Arial font in capital letters. They just said RE4 March 24th, 2023, and you opened your wallet? Yeah, absolutely. Why isn't your wallet out? I don't like how RE4 are infected or more, well, something that came more out of Alien, but that's just me. I know what you're talking about. Los Plagas is definitely not the same as zombies, right? Because, like, the T-virus zombies, outside of, you know, like, the lickers and, you know, like, Nemesis and the special ones, those are very, like, classic almost, whereas the enemies in Resident Evil 4 and 5, for that matter, with Los Plagas they're very different, right? Because they're almost like alien insectoid parasitic things rather than being zombies. I understand, and I don't blame you for not liking them. I personally didn't have a problem with it, but gameplay-wise, I got really fucking annoyed when someone's head exploded and I had to re-kill them. But in general, it did not bother me. Okay, so this is going to be the story trailer. Seriously, Capcom has just been doing so well for themselves. And it's just by making quality games.
Señorita?
Whoa, you look great.
Ashley, where are you?
Your soul requires cleansing.
Ugh.
Ashley Graham, are you in here?
Just let me go.
Listen. I'm hearing the president's orders and
What is that? What do we do?
The Lost Lambs are escaping.
we need to go.
Oh man, this is gonna be so sick.
You can stop right there.
Ada.
Hi, Ada.
Who are you?
You look great
what are you
too.
doing here?
My faithful disciple will show her the path.
Ashley, run!
They haven't shown Salazar
The
yet.
entire world shall overflow with his
There he is.
What's happening to me?
Now, abandon your body.
Leave the girl. She's lost no matter what.
Now that he has
Oh man, he
chosen
looks
death.
awful.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Holy shit! That was so cool looking! Holy crap, that was cool! I've got to go back. I just want that still shot. Like, that was so fucking cool looking. Damn, Capcom! Shit, that looks good! Holy crap, that looks good! Wow! Wow! God! Okay, alright. We got a gameplay trailer now. Woo! Also, Salazar didn't seem nearly as, campy.
How far could he have gone?
I didn't realize that this was in 1080. I'm gonna take a quick peek real fast and just see if there's a 4K version of this gameplay trailer. Because sometimes it depends on the channel on whether you get a 4K trailer or not. That's the one we just watched. That's the one that we have open. No. Wait, which one? GameSpot. Let me check this one real quick. That one, oh, that one's even worse quality. That one, 360p? Bro. Okay. Comical. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, what Athena said. Yeah, that's a good one.
Anyone home?
Oh.
I read you. What's your situation? What the hell's going on?
Could have kept the radio anyway. What was that? Unless it was strictly a two-way. His hair's a little buggy. His hair's a little excited. Oh! Oh, God! Oh, oh, God.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are...
Oh.
Gotta go. Talk later.
You said that very calmly. Dude breaking down the door with an axe. I gotta go. We'll talk later. Yes. This is the wrong way to approach this gameplay section. I played this part so many times. It's the beginning of the game. Yes, you can take them all on, but it's not necessarily the way you want to play through this section. It goes so poorly. Oh, poor cow. I'm glad you're able to just, like, fumble your way about in this fucking village like before. Oh, hey, buddy. I don't miss you at all. Interesting. Excuse me, pardon me, there's a dude with a fucking chainsaw. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, oh. Look how... I like that their gameplay trailer is literally just somebody frantically trying to figure their way through the fucking village. Oh, you are gross. I need some fucking YouTuber who is way braver than I am to test how possible that is. I couldn't tell if he was using his pistol or if he was using his knife. Test both, please. Chainsaw versus gun, chainsaw versus knife. I don't need to know if you could, like, redirect it. I just want to know specifically how quickly would a chainsaw chew its way through a pistol or a knife. Don't try this at home. That's why I said I need some YouTuber that is equipped to do so. Somebody make that video. I need to know. Because, what the fuck? All right, so that's Resident Evil 4 Remake. That looks awesome. That looks really, I'm a grown-up. Can I try it? No. No, you cannot. Mythbusters, please. Yeah. Adam Savage is a YouTuber now. He's got his own YouTube channel. Let's have him set it up and tell us, you know, how long would Leon actually have in that situation? As someone who used to use chainsaws for work, I would not recommend. Very hard to get through that stuff. Yeah? You don't think the chainsaw would get through a gun or a knife very well? I literally don't know. Like, I have no idea. So, anyway, it would destroy the chain almost right away. Okay. All right. Okay. I believe you. So that's Resident Evil 4. That looks incredible. It definitely does look like, at least at this juncture, that they've removed some of the cheesiness, the campiness, the comic relief, and that's perfectly fine. Like, honestly, that's okay. I was not subscribed to it needing to still be the quip fest, weird, cheesy moments, etc. that it was before. If they want to just make this a serious, honest to game, video game, Resident Evil, dark end style, I'm all right with that. I'll be okay. It'd be better. It'd rip the teeth off the steel on steel. Better to use an end cut saw. That would work. Okay. The dude just throws down his chainsaw. Hold on. This one will work better if that's the kind of game we're playing. He just goes and gets a grinder. Like, I can cut you in half with a grinder, too. Just gets a big industrial grinder. There we go. Hold on, wrong tool. Oh, damn, you can defend yourself. Hang on. I can eat shotgun bullets, but I can't cut through guns. Hang on. Oh, man. Oh, man. That looks great. I'm ready. Also, Capcom, seriously, like, what you're doing with Monster Hunter, what you're doing with Street Fighter, what you're doing with Resident Evil, like, you got Exo Primal coming. Like, Capcom's just like, you know how we make money? We just make video games, and we make them really well, and they sell shitloads. Capcom is selling more copies of its games than they've ever sold before. Like, Monster Hunter went from being like this niche game that like nobody really like. There were some people that were like massive Monster Hunter fans, but it was never mainstream, to being now one of the most mainstream fucking games there is, right? And they're doing great strides with Street Fighter. Everyone that was in the beta for Street Fighter 6 was like, this is the most fun and the most accessible Street Fighter game that still has a lot of loose and open play for high-end competitive play without feeling like it's overburdened with a difficult barrier of entry than any other fighting game that they'd ever played before. And I'm like, that's some really fucking high praise. And this is from like really big names in the fighting game community. The Resident Evil series, they've just like went from being mocked with Resident Evil 5 and 6 to just catapulting themselves into the freaking stratosphere with Resident Evil 2 remake and Resident Evil 7. They're just like, yeah, how do we make money, guys? Just make good games. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't bloat it with microtransactions. No loot box bullshit. Just make really good-ass video games, and they will sell themselves. And Capcom is rolling in money for it, and I'm happy to give them more of my own. So, let me know what your thoughts are on Resident Evil 4, the remake, if you're excited about it. Will you be upset if they remove some of the cheesy campiness, or are you okay with it? How do you feel about the previous entries in Resident Evil, such as 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 7, or Village? Let me know down in the comments below. If you want to keep up with the conversation elsewhere, 2 great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can watch together live on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. That looks fucking great. That looks fucking great. Like, damn, does that look good? I finally got my burrito. Nice. Keep it simple, but add some other things. Don't do it like Diamond and Pearl remake with basically minimal effort. I mean, I understand that the Diamond and Pearl remakes weren't like high effort, but I'll say I enjoyed the hell out of playing Shining Pearl. I enjoyed it a lot. I have to go change shirts. I'll be right back. There's 7 minutes left until the next battle. Oh, I'm gonna rest my legs for a minute and sit down until we run that battle, and then I'll stand up for the last 2 reactions. But my leg is getting grumpy. Grumpy. So I will sit down and rest for a moment while and we'll just chat for a minute. Give my legs a short rest before we do those last 2. We have 2 left in the form of Stellar Blade and Paper Cut Mansion are the other 2 that's left. I need a haircut. I need a haircut. Oh, yeah, I'm so impressed by that. That looked great. It looked fantastic. Let's see. Complete this hydrate. I'm gonna Fanny, if you're still here, I will do the push-ups for sure, but we'll see how my legs feel standing this long, even with this little standing pad that I have. Just starts to make my legs grumpy, especially because I'm like not walking around. I'm standing in one place. But I'll absolutely do the push-ups. I'll do the push-ups here in just a minute. Like, I'll do them while the battle's running. But I might need to refund the leg workouts. Oh, man. Well, while we have a minute, I think after this week, we might get a bit of a break. Let's take a little look-see look, shall we? Because next week, we'll record on the 30th, and then it'll be releases between the 31st to like the 7th-ish. Which means that we'll probably do Sonic Frontiers and God of War next week. No, wait. That's even farther out. No. It's right there. I was looking at December. So we could do Sonic Frontiers and God of War next week. I don't know if there's anything new for us to do for Harvestella. We've already done 2 Harvestella videos. If there is new stuff to check out for Harvestella, we could do Harvestella next week. Because that releases on the 4th. Tactics Ogre Reborn isn't until the 11th, so that could actually even wait another week. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff coming out this last week of October, but I think that there's actually not much coming out after that in terms of like November. The Chant is coming. We'll check out some more stuff around the Chant. That's something that I'm sure Athena's going to end up playing at some point. Die by the Blade, the Entropy Center. What day is November 3rd? November 3rd is a Thursday. Man, Games Radar has so many more things than I see on the other systems. Eterna Noctis? Why does that sound familiar? Oh, it's already out. That's just it coming to other platforms. Coming to the Switch. Okay. We already did a little to the left. Yeah, it looks like there's a few possible options. Depending on the number, next week you might only do 7 instead of 14. And then if we get done in like 2 hours, we can just play some Fortnite or something. Shatter Remastered Deluxe. I don't know what that is. We already did Endling Extinction is Forever. Which day? Sunday, next week, on the 30th. I was seeing what we would... Since we had some time, I was looking at what we might be reacting to next week. Just getting an idea ahead of time. Thank you so much, Fanny. I appreciate that a lot. Enjoy putting your feet up. Enjoy the relaxation with the rest of your Sunday. Versus is on the 1st. That's a Monday. No, that's a Tuesday. It's a Monday evening there. Monday evening. 5:24 p.m. Monday in New Zealand. That's messing with my head. Because, like, fucking international dateline. Holy crap. Because I'm like, 5:24 p.m. is only 3 hours behind me. But it crosses the international dateline, so it becomes Monday. And I'm like, my brain didn't like that. My brain didn't like that in the slightest. My brain was like, but it's so close. Like, it's like, it's only 8:30 p.m. here. For it to be evening, it would need to be damn near the time it is here. And for that to be the case, it's Sunday. Future. Yeah, thank you. My poor fucking brain. I was even thinking of like Dateline, but it's like, even if I go to the other side of the world, it's going to only be 8 a.m. I'm so, help me. Like, I'm fine. All right, so we might be able to not do 14 next week. I don't mind doing 14. Kaldris, hello. Thank you so much for the 18 months. The alerts are muted right now because we're recording videos. But I did see the alert, and I did see your wonderful face. Well, not your face. I saw your wonderful name, and I saw the alert. And we're in between videos right now, so it was perfectly timed and everything. 18 months. 18 months. Oh, my God. That is crazy wild banana pants. That's the technical term. If you didn't know. Crazy wild banana pants. Only a 21-hour difference, not that much. I mean, my brain, like, that's a 3-hour difference, and the date just is, you know, changed. But yes. But yes. All right, let's run this battle, and then we'll do the last 2 reacts. And then it'll be 9 o'clock, and I already have other stuff. I got to edit at least 1 or 2 videos. I got other stuff I need to do, including trim my nails, because while I love the way these look, I love the way they look, but I cannot do shit with these. But they look great, but they're going to need trimmed and rounded. They're going to need trimmed and rounded so that I can actually be a functioning adult. Probably not haste, actually. Let's chomp up some snacks. Let me do those push-ups for Fanny real quick. So many baddies. A Centurion, 2 Centurions, and 50 gold, any of which can be used for 420 channel points. All right. Complete the push-ups. Refund the leg exercises. Athena, El Canadiano, and Rayback. Okay, I'm gonna do one more battle after this one because it's the boss battle, but I won't be live for it. I'll end up running it offline as just as a heads up. But I will run that last one to get that boss battle done. Especially since when we come back on Tuesday, the next event will be started. So. And if I ever do get affiliate in Stream Raiders, I'm up to 238 boss battles. Which will mean 10, like by the time I actually get there, it'll mean like 10 head skins. Okay. Time for Stellar Blade. Two more reacts and then we're done. And then we're done. All right, here we go. Greetings and salutations. Wait, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Put in your YouTube swans, your high swans, your pog swans, your emote of choice. And then we'll go. All right, here we go. Let me get another drink of water. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out all of the currently existing trailers for Stellar Blade. Now, this game was originally called Project Eve, and during its recent reveal at a Sony State of Play, it received its new, and I'm guessing final title, Stellar Blade. People have been following Project Eve since its first trailer came out for particular reasons. The game looks really, really good. There are also certain things in the game that are rather eye-catching. If you know, you know, and if you don't know, you're about to know. So we're going to actually start at the initial reveal of Project Eve, and then we'll move into the modern stuff. I've not seen the Project Eve trailers since they were initially shown. One is from April of 2019, September of 2021. So we have 3 years ago last year, and then September of this year, and this game will be launching later in 2023. And then we actually have some 4K gameplay footage. So we'll check that out as well. But first, let's go see where it all started. "4K booty." Yep, definitely seen the booty of this character so much because I feel like everyone uses it in thumbnails and clips and pics and Twitter and pauses on it. Booty! I don't think I ever noticed. Those damn near looked like copies of her.
다이브로부터 70년. 우리가 드디어 최초의 생존자가 됐어. 이제 지구를 돌려받을 시간이야.
I don't know if I could have turned on English subtitles, but it's alright. It's too late now. And shiny assets. Yeah, there's a lot of shininess, right? Especially like in the game as a whole. Okay, there is more at the back here. Ooh. I'm sure they're friendly. There is so much jiggle. Holy crap. Hi. No, I don't want you to play that. I don't want you to play the Resident Evil Showcase. Thank you, though. All right, so then we jump forward 2 years to the first trailer for Project Eve, now Stellar Blade. You ever think the angles in anime are a little weird? Just a little weird. We're in space, y'all. Oh! Oh no. I will hard pass on biblically accurate angels, thanks. Big Nier Automata vibes, right? Big Nier Automata vibes. It's not a bad thing. Oh, that's fucking cool looking. I hope we can go there and it's not just this cool looking location in the backdrop, right?
여긴 지하철역이야. 사람들을 태우고 거미줄처럼 도시를 누비던 교통수단이지. 뭐 다 지난 얘기지만 말이야. 잠깐이. 네이티브가 시체에 기생하고 있다니. 매복이야. 그날 이후 지성의 도시들은 모두 예비처럼 폐허가 됐어. 잘나신 분들은 우주로 달아나고 나가는 놈들은 이곳에
Man, this looks sick.
마더스피어의 구원을 아직 기다리고 있는 거야.
이브 조심해. 전방에서 뭔가가.
야.
무너지겠어.
Oh, Jesus, no!
살살 가고 놀았지.
As everyone's like, can you toy with me?
여기야.
I've played Slipstream. That game is awesome. Got some bullet hell style mechanics in there. Her hair just phased through her body. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't question it. It's fine. Oh, there's more.
당신이 왜 이곳에?
설마. 이브, 저건 알파 네이티브야.
Oh. I'm sure they just want to talk. Giving me some Devil May Cry vibes with some Bayo time slowdown? Yeah. I mean, you know, I feel like if you're building that style of game, it's just going to give you those vibes most of the time anyway, because otherwise you're just not building a hack and slash style game. Although there is some like pseudo Soulsian feeling mechanics in it with the way that the bosses were presented and the like perfect parries and stuff before this plays. This is the current state of play trailer from September of this year, 2022. I have not seen this trailer at all yet, so.
그날은 갑자기 찾아왔지. 그놈들은 무자비했고 인간들은 무력했어. 인류는 형편없이 무너져갔네.
자이온이야. 버려진 자들의 도시지. 전성기에는 10만 명 이상이 살았던 곳이야.
와, 황무지 아래 건설한 도시라니.
Jeez. This game is so visually stunning. Like, I know we talked about all the booty at the beginning of the trailers and the videos and stuff and the amount of physics that are in this, but the game is also just visually stunning.
아니, 이곳의 주민들은 에너지 고갈로 잠들어 있는 거야. 이대로 간다면 영원한 어둠뿐이지. 이브, 우리를 도와줘.
조심해. 리스팅되지 않는 네이티브야. 아담, 뒤로 물러나.
Her name is Eve. His name is Adam. Okay. Oh, damn, that's cool.
이 레거시는 믿을 수 없어요. 그렇죠? 그렇다고 말해줘요.
여기 있는 누구도 그 손길이 닿은 적은 없어. 모두 버려진 것.
Holy shit.
모독이에요. 릴리, 부탁해. 난 이러기 위해 태어난 거야. 이렇게 된 이상 나도 몰라요.
There was two different clips there of that weird arm weapon. One of them was in space and one was on the ground.
우리를 구원할 수 있겠는가?
PlayStation 5 console exclusive. Good thing I got one. Otherwise, I'll be sad. Okay, we do actually have some gameplay footage here. So there's about just shy of 9 minutes. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing, but of actually in-game stuff. Fucking balloons. Very simple UI, at least this build. Just looking at the different bars filling up to try and interpret like what they are. Because clearly the big one in the top left is HP, but I'm not sure what the other ones are. The blue one, both the player and the enemy has. The enemy's is refilling, though. I guess ours is too, albeit very slowly. Wow. A beefcake enemy for something that doesn't seem to be a boss. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Our poor HP. Also, why is that thing's head made out of a chainsaw, a bone saw? I don't know. They've used 2 of their heals in the bottom right. They finally emptied the bar, the blue bar, and it looks like it took a huge chunk out of their life, and it doesn't seem to be coming back. Execution? Yeah. It's really hard to figure out what's going on mechanically with a lot of this stuff, because the bars weren't behaving in a way that I expected, in terms of like one going down when like you dodged or attacked. Okay, this is what we already saw. Is all of this stuff we already saw? I think the rest of this might... Oh. I think the rest of this might be reused footage. It is. Okay, that first bit was new, though. So, while her hair is cool, it's also kind of distracting. It also behaves really weird. There's a couple moments in there where it just, like, flowed through her, not over her shoulder, just phased through her, clipped right through her like there's no collision whatsoever. So that's Stellar Blade, previously Project Eve. I am really happy about this game, not because of the 4K big shiny booty, not because of the water-filled balloon jiggly boobies, not because of it looking just like a really fun action game. The reason I'm actually excited about this game, mind you, those things are all very nice, right? Is that there are so many really incredible looking games that are all called Project something. There is Project Relic, I think is what it's called. There's Project M, Project D, Project Awakening, Project Eve is this one. And they all look really, really good. They all look like fantastic freaking games. And most of them, outside of this one, it's just like, it might be done someday. We don't actually know, right? This game is actually coming out now, or at least it has a 2023 release window, which means that it's at least getting near enough to completion that we are seeing a release window for it. Will it be 2023? Hopefully. If it ends up pushed to 2024, oh well. But all of these other project games, I would like to see them too. And it just makes me like worried about whenever a game is called Project anything, because I'm like, oh man, this is gonna look awesome and it's not going to be out for 10 years, right? Like, so seeing Project Eve, which was one of the original ones for my brain anyway of the project games, they're all done by different companies, by the way, if that just as a clarification there. They all look really good, but seeing one finally reach the point of release means that I can have hope for the other ones reaching points of release. The one that I'm actually probably most excited about is probably Project D. That game looks fucking sick. This game looks excellent, don't get me wrong. I'm really excited about Stellar Blade. It'll easily be a day one purchase. It'll be really phenomenal. I'm sure it's going to play excellent. It's got lots of assets for you to look at. But really, I mean, you could also just go play Bayonetta if you wanted a lot of what you have here, or Nier Automata. Those are the two games that I'm seeing the most in this. It is Bayonetta and Nier Automata smushed into a game and made in modern engines with modern 4K resolutions and graphics and stuff. And that's fantastic. That's great, right? And it's going to be a great fun time. The story looks like it might be a little generic, but probably still pretty cool. The enemies are really interesting, but they also just made me think of Bayonetta's the Bayonetta 1's enemies with all like the biblical angel style shit. But yeah, so very cool. Stellar Blade, I'll be excited when it comes out. I'm ready for it. But let's see those other ones. Let's see those other ones make it out too, you know? Let's see those other ones. I'm ready to see those as well. So let me know what your thoughts are on Stellar Blade, formerly Project Eve. Put your thoughts down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to communicate, catch up, talk, chat on other platforms, two of the best are definitely Discord and Twitter. On Discord, we actually even have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own for us to watch on stream. If you enjoyed this video, please leave it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you do watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. I like the butt. I'm here to speak for the butt crowd. Oh, trust me. I've seen this character's butt so much. I mean, it's literally the most replayed section of this fucking video. This part right here, after this first trailer, when she walks out, I feel like this shot right here was just everywhere on the internet for like 3 weeks. Everyone was just like, 4K booty! Wow! Yeah! And then we got this one last year, and there was this little initial shot where like she's fighting this thing. There's just a couple moments in this one too where you're just like, all right, you're very obvious that you're just like, hey, look, our character has a butt and boobs, and we made them very apparent, and we would like you to look at them. Buy our game, by the way. It's like, Jesus Christ. Okay. Whew. Calm down. Jeez. Out of control. Out of control. Pause. All right, last one. Last one. This game reminds me of Japanese PS2 games that weren't JRPGs. Oh, yeah. That even bled over into PlayStation 3 a little bit with like Heavenly Sword and what was it called? Wet? Was it just called Wet? Shoshipi! Rayback! Hi, friends. I think it was just called Wet. It's booty time. We just got done looking at booties. We looked at a whole bunch of them. Actually, that's not true. We looked at one over and over and over again. Okay. All right, last one, everybody. Let's do this. Let's do this. Ow. Ow. My poor knees. There were 2 butts, thank you. Did the... I know, like, did we get a good look at the short-haired character's butt? Probably. I don't know. I wasn't paying that close of attention. It's fine. All right, here we go. Oh. All right. Greetings and salutations. My name is MichaelSchwahn, and welcome to the channel. We have some more reaction content for you, and today we are checking out Paper Cut Mansion. So I took a peek at the Steam page, and Paper Cut Mansion lists itself as a survival horror adventure roguelike, and it's got this very unique art style of everything being kind of like paper crafty. I don't know much about it beyond that. Roguelike just means that you can, like, you start from scratch and then you eventually fail and you start relatively from scratch over again for individual runs. Think games like Hades or Risk of Rain. And that's, but there's so many ways that you can do that because like Slay the Spire is also a roguelike in that same way. So I don't know, but we'll find out. That's what we're here to find out. We got 3 trailers, starting with the announcement trailer back in 2018, the Steam trailer from 2020, and then the gameplay trailer from April of 2022. And this game does finally release on October 27th of 2022. So we got 4 years worth of trailers across 3 videos, and it finally releases here in a few days.
This place.
Is that us?
How did I get here? What happened to me?
You're made of paper. He's got a paper shotgun. I love it.
You're born again. Wake up, my friend. You only one piece, and yet you can bend. 2 arms, 2 legs. I've cut you good. I made your face as wrong as I could. Be afraid, this house has space. You find some friends, just behave with grace. They're flat like you, but way less fair. When they're asleep, shush, don't you dare. There's no place like this, it's magical and rare. I assure you're nothing's hiding over there. The darkness of the unknown will tickle that small brain. If you say no, my efforts will be in vain. Oh no, 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 no. You can't refuse, you can't just run. I gave you a life, no, that's not fun. You'll take a move, I fold you well. Put you in the mail and I'll send you to hell.
I loved that. That was fantastic. Like I wanted to comment on things that we were seeing, but I didn't want to interrupt the song because it like that was fantastic. I loved that. I was about to say something when they first showed off because like Athena was like, "Wow, the art style is neat." I was gonna be like, "Yeah," and then I was like, "He's singing. Never mind. I'll shut the fuck up," because that was yeah, cool. All right. Anyway, here's the Steam trailer. Will you sing in this one too? You don't have to. I understand if you don't.
This place. How did I get here? What happened to me?
Okay, no, this is more gameplay focused. That's perfectly fine. Okay, he is still singing. Same song though. That's okay. And it definitely looked like in that first trailer that, so that's like some equipment, but we also saw like puzzles in it, right?
You find some friends, just behave with grace. They're flat like you, but way less fair. When they're asleep, shush, don't you dare. There's no place like this. It's magic.
So charming.
I assure you're not hiding over there.
And like it's not strictly a shooter like roguelikes like Enter the Gungeon are. There's multiple mechanics going on here. That's a lot of baddies. You just called in a SWAT team that blasted all those enemies away. All right, that was from June 2020. So now this is a gameplay trailer from April of 2022, and this is the last trailer that we have for it. Little cardboard car. A cardboard? No, that doesn't work. I hate it. I tried. I'm sorry. I tried. A handcrafted roguelike mystery. I wonder if that means you can eventually win. I get the impression that you can actually win this game. Like there is a definitive like end point. Like Dead Cells you can beat, right? You can get all the way to the end, you can beat the final boss, and then it is over. And I don't know if you could beat Enter the Gungeon. If you can, I never managed to do it. What were some of the other ones I mentioned? You can beat Risk of Rain and Risk of Rain 2. Like there are ways to beat runs, but you do always start from scratch in subsequent runs. So but yeah, that is Paper Cut Mansion. I didn't know what to expect when I grabbed this. I just saw that this was coming out soon and had a decent amount of trailers that we could watch for it. And I was like, sure, let's check that out. That could be something good. It was better than I thought. Like I really I was very enchanted by that first trailer that had like the musical number in it, and then just the general style of it, the visuals of it. It's all very captivating. It's so charming. Is this why you hate puns? No. I can appreciate good puns, but most puns aren't good. So that's Paper Cut Mansion. It releases October 27th. It's definitely going to go on my wish list. I don't know if the Steam page has its price. Let me see. No, it does not. It does have a demo available, though, if you wanted to give it a go. Hopefully that demo stays available even after its launch. So no idea on what it's going to cost you out of pocket, but it's really cute. I liked it. Yeah, very nice. Very, very nice. So yeah, Paper Cut Mansion. Let me know what you thought down in the comments below. I'd love to hear from you. If you want to keep up the conversation elsewhere, two great places to do so are Discord and Twitter. Speaking of Discord, we actually have a channel dedicated to these reactions where you can place links of your own that we can check out together live on stream, because we do stream 4 days a week, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, and I would love to see you there. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you want to catch future videos, please subscribe to the channel. And if you watch one of the other videos on the channel, or if I see you in the live stream, thank you and enjoy. Risk of Rain 2 is one of your favorite games. I played a ton of Risk of Rain 2. I haven't played it a whole lot since it came out, but I also did most of what you were able to do in the game, like, before it came out. So when it came out, I had already done most of what was available in it, because I played it a ton during all of its early access periods and stuff like that. But I enjoyed the hell out of Risk of Rain 2. It was such a good game. I don't really have any desire to ever return to it, but all right. Where are we going after this, everybody? Although trying to type in somebody's name to raid them is going to be an interesting prospect. Oh, let's actually start this battle. Who's streaming? Maddie is streaming. Napalm is streaming. Icon is streaming. Icon's doing dungeon runs. Icon's freaking title says a few dungeon runs. They've been streaming for 5.5 hours. You know, a few. Napalm is in here with some Elden Ring. What's Maddie up to? Maddie's playing Stream Raiders and Jackbox. Star is live playing Don't Starve Together. We should visit Maddie because I've never played Jackbox. Okay. I'm okay with this. Okay. We are doing one more battle, but I won't be on stream for it, as just a heads up. Thank you for putting the raid message into chat, Athena. I appreciate that a lot. But because it is a boss battle, and I just want to mark off that boss battle, and while we have people placing, I'm going to run that boss battle because the event will start when we get here on Tuesday. So Kaldris with the Paladin, Shoshipi with the Archers, El Canadiano with the Archers. Let's get this battle started. And let's place a Templar. Yeah, let's do that. Let's place a Templar. Do Balloon Busters still work on this? I hope so. Oh, I'm doing so good at writing out this last. I'm doing fantastic. Okay. All right. No worries. You have a good night, El Canadiano. Jeez. Okay, with all that said, Athena put the raid message up there. I have started the raid, but I will re-put the raid message down here. If you are not a subscriber, you can unlock that raid emote for 100 channel points. It unlocks it for you for the next 24 hours and will also allow you to use it on other people's channels, such as on the raid. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in on these Sunday streams. They're always kind of like all over the place because we're recording YouTube reaction videos. Some people like them a lot. The numbers fluctuate wildly. Like, we were down at like 3 at one point and up to like 14. and like 9 to 6 to 10. It goes all over the place. So those of you that were hanging out and chatting with me, I really do appreciate it a lot. It's a lot of fun. Hi Hope. I appreciate it a lot. It makes it very enjoyable for me. I really enjoy doing these videos, and doing them with people makes them all the more enjoyable. So thank you so much, everybody. I will see you on Tuesday, where we will be playing some more Valkyrie Elysium. Maybe we'll finish it on Tuesday. We'll see. You know, maybe. If not, damn. Because I was kind of wanting to play Signalis on Thursday, but we'll see what happens. All right. Anyway, let's go say hi to Minimal Gameplay, also known as Maddie, and I will see you all next time. Thank you so much, everybody.